Honorable members, shall we pray? Almighty God, we humbly beseech thee to look with favor upon this Parliament of the Republic of Ghana. Grant that it may perform its high duty as in thy sight. Give divine guidance to the President of the Republic, endow members of Parliament and ministers of state with discernment and vision, integrity and courage, that through the labors of government, this land and people may be well and truly served, and thy good purposes for the common human life be realized in our midst. O God, grant us a vision of our country, fair as it might be, a country of righteousness, when none shall wrong his neighbor, a country of plenty, where evil and poverty shall be done away with, a country of brotherhood, where all success shall be founded on service and honor shall be given to the deserving, a country of peace, where government shall rest on the will of the people and the love for the common good. Bless the efforts of those who struggle to make this vision a living reality. Inspire and strengthen our people that they may give time, thought, and sacrifice to speed the day of the coming beauty of Ghana and Africa. Amen. Honorable members, kindly indulge me to skip item 2 in today's order paper and respectfully invite you to rise up and recite the national pledge. I promise on my honor to be faithful and loyal to Ghana, my motherland. I pledge myself to the service of Ghana with all my strength and with all my heart. I promise to hold in high esteem our heritage won for us through the blood and toil of our fathers, and I pledge myself in all things to uphold and defend the good name of Ghana. So help me God. Thank you very much. Honourable members, let's turn to item 6. Item 6, collection of votes and proceedings, and that of the official report. Let's begin with the votes and proceedings. And we start from page 1. Votes and proceedings of Friday, 18 July 2025. Page 1. Page 2. Page 3. Page 4. Page 5. Page 6. Page number 7. Page 8. Page 9. Page number 10. Page 11. Page 12. Yes, Honorable Member for Afajeto South.
Speaker, I'm grateful for the opportunity. Speaker, this is just a minor observation. Page 12 item 10 under subheading statement, where Speaker, item 10I, the respected honorable member for Salaga South has been captured here as Salaga. I think that we have
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Table, please acknowledge that correction. Page 13. Honorable Member Boson Frem, are you up on your feet? Very well. Page 14. Page 15. Yes, Honorable Member for Afajatu South.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Once again, under supplementary column, that's the Committee for Education and that of Public Administration and State Interest. I think before, that's the very last line, I propose that we insert the name of the honorable member after the name of the committee, because if you look at the attendance, it's not been captured. That's the chairman for the Committee for Public Administration and State Interest. Members who were present at the meeting, he wasn't captured. So over there, he should be captured right after state interest. We should insert his name.
Are you a member of the committee?
No. But Speaker, sorry not to litigate, but if I could throw more light, permit me to read. The honorable member for Akachi North and chairman of the Committee on Education, Mr. Kwesi Nochu Kotwe, and the honorable member for Asante Akim South and chairman of the Committee on Public Administration and State Interest. I'm of the opinion that,
very well.
Speaker, his name should be inserted.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, table kindly acknowledge that. Honorable member for Afajatu South, once again, I commend you for your diligence. Thank you very much.
Speaker, I'm grateful.
So, page 16. And finally, page 17. Honorable members, in the absence of any further corrections, the votes and proceedings of Friday, the 18th July 2025 is hereby adopted as a true record of proceedings. Honorable members, I have in my hands the official report of Monday, 14 July 2025 edition. The official report of 14th July 2025 edition. I take it again. The 14 July 2025 edition of the official report. Honorable members, in the absence of any correction, the official report of Monday, the 14th July 2025 is hereby adopted as the true records of proceedings. Yes, leadership. Are you following the...
Speaker, we have some statements to be taken. That's item number 7. Yes. But Speaker, before then, may I pray that we vary the order of business so that we take some papers that are ready under item number 8. Yes, item number 8. Some papers are ready, Mr. Speaker. with your leave.
Yes, Honorable Minority Chief Whip.
Speaker, the respected Chief Whip is just mounted an application for us to vary order of business. There should be no problem with that. But, Speaker, I want to bring this to his notice. Friday, when the business statement was presented by the leader of the House, I brought this matter up about concerns that are still lingering. And, Speaker, you had counselled that we shouldn't elucidate on these matters. So, without saying more, Speaker, I invite you to direct, with respect, Speaker, I invite you to direct that tomorrow we should have a committee of the whole. As we are all aware.
On what?
Committee on the whole on matters of importance. Speaker, on matters of importance. And members are distressed, both sides. The finance minister had promised to be here. He's still not shown any sign. Speaker, we have to meet him tomorrow in order to, as it were, get the House ready to receive him on Thursday. On Thursday. I'm sure colleagues agree with me. We got to check the mood of the House. Members are distressed. So, may I invite you, Speaker, to direct that the finance minister must be here he must not fail tomorrow. Committee of the, if he cannot make it, his deputy should come. And thankfully, all of them are our colleagues. They are all members of parliament. Tomorrow they must be in this House. Whether rain or shine, they must be here.
Thank you very much. Majority leadership application has been made to me.
Speaker.
Who said it's right?
Speaker, he did speak into them for the record. So, Speaker, I understand the language my brother on the other side of the water lake is speaking. I understand the language. And so I agree with him that we should do, instead of committee of the whole, rather do closed sitting. We'll do closed sitting to consider these are pertinent welfare issues. So I agree with him. So I won't litigate these matters with him at all. So I would endeavor to reach out with the FM and his deputy as soon as possible. And of course, my leader, who is also engaged in some other work up north as we speak. So that we'll indicate how, with alacrity, the FM can come and deal with these matters. Because of what we'll be doing on Thursday. So these are the protocols we must go through. So I agree with him. Mr. Speaker, but he hasn't given the indications that he has no objection to my application. Okay. So once he has no objection to the application.
Is it
closed sitting?
Closed sitting.
We'll do closed
Not committee of the whole.
No, we'll do closed sitting. Yes.
Speaker, whether closed sitting or committee of the whole, there must be a sitting.
Very well.
And the sitting must be honored by the finance minister.
Very well.
So, Speaker, without adding more, I support his application.
Very well.
Except that, Speaker, he said that he will endeavor to bring the FM, the finance minister. He shouldn't endeavor. He's being whipped to go and bring the finance minister. Speaker, that will be.
I think he said that.
No, he didn't say that. He said he will endeavor. That is not enough. You must bring him as the chief whip for government chief whip. Confirm that you are bringing him. You have powers. Chief whip, do something.
Speaker, just 7 months ago, my brother was in this seat. And he knows, I knew, and I saw how difficult it was to get Ken Oforiatta to come here. So that is why I'm being careful. I'll say our endeavor. I agree. But it's not the 187 that will bring the FM. We must, but whatever it is, Mr. Speaker, I want to assure him and the House that will endeavor to let the FM come to deal with the issues that are germane to a very conducive atmosphere for Thursday. That's all what we are looking for. So we are committed to doing that.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Speaker, without much ado, may we...
But I haven't spoken. Honorable members, I believe the application is well placed, so we will direct that the finance minister should be here tomorrow at a close sitting with members to discuss matters of mutual importance.
Speaker, he gave some latitude, so the finance minister or his deputy
very well
should be able to come to.
Very well. I believe he himself is not available. He will obviously ask the deputy to come.
Motivated to come.
Very well.
And deal with
so I so direct. Yes. Let me now. The Minister for Local Government. I hope you've made an application to vary the order of business.
Yes, Speaker. It was the application that gave birth to my brother making further applications to the House. So, Speaker, we want to take items number 8C, 8C, D, E, and F, and then G, that's golf. Speaker, sequentially. Speaker, in making this application, I have the Minister for Local Government.
Which one are you doing first?
Speaker, we are taking 8C. 8C, standing the name of the
for Works and Housing.
Minister for Works and Housing. Mr. Speaker, the Minister is unavoidably absent, so I pray that the Minister responsible for local government, chieftaincy and religious affairs, take this on behalf of the Minister for Works and Housing for us. Mr. Speaker.
Yes, minority.
I so move.
Speaker, my good friend, I cannot oppose my good friend laying the paper, the Honorable Ahmed. But the Minister for Works and Housing has a dependable deputy who, yes, he has a deputy who is a member of parliament. So, no, I will support you, but wait. Why is, so the deputy is also not here. The minister is not here. The deputy is also not here. Hey! All right, no problem. You proceed. Proceed.
Very well. Honorable members, the application.
Speaker, these are very important matters. Speaker, if you may recall, the President cut short for the phase 2 of the Ketasi defense project over the weekend. The minister, as I speak, the minister and her deputy are back at the project site with some consultants who are supposed to no, I spoke to them this morning, and they are there with the consultant and some directors so that the project can take off with alacrity. So it's not by deliberate design for them to refuse to be here this morning, Mr. Speaker.
Well.
Yes,
Honorable members, the application.
Before he proceeds, Speaker, there is no problem. He shouldn't go into defense. He should just accept it. Because if it is the case that they are Blekusu, yes, I read the news on the internet. Yes. So they are still sojourning at Blekusu. Fine. There is no problem. They are still at Blekusu. That's fine. But they must prioritize the work of Parliament. At least the minister can be at Blekusu. Then the deputy can rush to Parliament, all in the spirit of resetting. You said you are resetting Ghana. How can the minister and the deputy, all of them be at Blekusu at the same time? Why? The deputy can come and lay the papers, and the minister will be there.
Speaker, I didn't say they remain in Blekusu. They came back They are back this morning with the consult. Hey, I know you used to be here. Speaker, let's make some progress. Thank you very much.
The leave is granted, and is it Minister for Local Government?
So,
very well.
Mr. Speaker, your friend, the local government minister, chieftaincy and religious affairs, is available, and a friend to Honorable Minority Chief Whip as well.
So that is why nobody here is afraid.
The Speaker Mensuru.
Annual National Progress Report of the National Development Planning Commission on the... Okay. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Architectural and Engineering Service Limited for the year 2024.
Honourable members, the statement has been duly presented. I direct that the statement is given to the Works and Housing Committee for consideration and report.
Speaker, may we take item number 8D, standing in the name of the Minister of State in charge of Government Communication. Mr. Speaker, I stand on my earlier submissions to pray that the Minister responsible for local government takes that one as well.
The leave is granted.
No, it's not a break.
The leave is granted.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the State Interest and Governance Authority for the year 2024.
Honourable members, the annual statement has been duly presented. It is referred to the Committee on Public Administration and State Interests for consideration and report.
Mr. Speaker, may I pray that we take item number 8E, standing in the name of the 8E, echo. Echo. Standing in the name of the Minister for Energy and Green Transition. Mr. Speaker, once more, may I pray that the Minister in charge of local governments, chieftaincy and religious affairs, does the honors and lay the paper on behalf of the Minister for Energy.
Yes, leave granted.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ghana Grade Company Limited for the year 2024.
Honourable members, the annual statement has been duly presented. I direct that the statement is given to Committee on Energy for consideration and report.
Speaker, may I pray that item number 8F, standing in the name of the Minister for Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, be now taken. Speaker, in doing so, I pray that items number F, Roman numeral 1 to Roman numeral 22 be taken. Speaker.
Very well.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ga East Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ashanti Regional Coordinating Council for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Fijal Kwabri South District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Fijal Kwabri North District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Seshi Akontombra District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ablekuma North Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Okere District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Shamar District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Amansia Central District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Amansia South District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Kwadasu Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Asunafo North Municipal Assembly for the year 2024.
Honourable members, the annual statements listed in
It was okay. I want to continue. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Adansi North District Assembly for the year 2024.
My own district.
Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Nkranza North District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Otafu Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Aguna West Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Tano South Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Sechere East District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Lower Menya Krobo Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Brim North District Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Ayawasu East Municipal Assembly for the year 2024. Annual statement by the Audit Committee of the Kita Municipal Assembly for the year 2024.
Honorable members, the annual statement listed as F in today's order paper, which starts from I to XXII, has been duly presented. They are referred to the Committee on Local Government for consideration and report.
Speaker,
Yes.
may I further pray that item number 8, golf, 8G, be taken. Speaker, in doing so, item number 8G, Roman numeral 1 to 131 be taken and blocked because of the sheer number that is listed. So if the Hansard can capture from item number 8G1 to 8G1, Roman numeral 131. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, Minority Chief
Speaker,
Whip.
I recalled earlier on, I related to my colleague on same subject matter, and he had raised concern about some errors. I don't know if these errors have been rectified already, if these records have been rectified. If it's the case that it's been rectified, then I'm sure we can proceed now.
Speaker, there were cases of misnomer, that is misnaming of the instruments, so they've been corrected. And so, Speaker, on that note, I pray that they be taken.
Well, who is doing that on behalf of the minister?
May I pray the Minister for Local Government?
Energy, Minister for...
Yes.
No, he has done a lot. Probably Minister for Health.
Health, okay. We pray the Minister for Health to do this on our behalf.
Timber utilization contract between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, and Nasmo Company Limited in respect of the Mpameso Forest Reserve within the Doma Forest District of the Bono region. Timber utilization contract between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, and Ajochesan Company Limited in respect of the Mpameso Forest Reserve within the Doma Forest District of the Bono region. Timber utilization contract between the government of the Republic of Ghana, represented by the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, and Evans Timbers Limited in respect of the Nueng South Forest Reserve within the Takwa Forest District of the Western region.
Honorable members, like the application made to me by the Chief Whip, the utilization contract spans from page 4, page 5, page 6, page 7, page 8, page 9, page 10.
Speaker, all the way to 24.
All the way to page 24. So, the table cannot read everything verbatim. So I assume that everything has been read. So table, let the answer captured as if it has been read in full. So honorable members, the item listed G, 8G, have been duly presented. They are referred to the Committee on Lands and Natural Resources for consideration and report. Yes, Leader.
Speaker, may I pray that we take item number 9, that's a presentation and first reading of bills, particularly the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bills 2025.
Well, before we get the indulgement to acknowledge our children and our guests at the public gallery who are here to visit and witness their representatives. They are Eagle Nest Community School. Eagle Nest Community School. They are being led by Daniel Oredu, who is the head teacher, and the school is located in the Asin Central Constituency. Asin Central Constituency. I hope we have the Member of Parliament here. Asin Central. You don't have. Yes, Chief Whip, let's hear you.
Speaker, the member for Asin Central is a regular member and active participant in this house. Mr. Speaker, as we speak, there are committee meetings. Mr. Speaker, in fact, as we speak, the Lands and Natural Resources Committee is meeting at the DFN Auditorium, considering the timber resources instruments. Mr. Speaker.
Thank you.
They know.
Thank you.
That information shouldn't go to the record.
Thank you very much.
The honorable member is a regular participant, active participant. So you are welcome. On his behalf, I welcome you.
Thank you very much. The second school is Bells International School. Bells International School. They are being led by Felix Denyagre, who is a teacher, and the school is located in the Tema West constituency. Tema West constituency. Do you have the member here? Yes. Lawyer, your children are here. I hope you take care of them. Very good care of them. Very well. Thank you. The third school is Upwind Academy. Upwind Academy. Yes. They are also being led by Vida Minta, who is the secretary, and the school is located at Ashaman. Do you have Ashaman North constituency? The school is located at Ashaman constituency. Well, it has been written Ashaman North, so that's why I wanted to find out. Upwind Academy. So you are all welcome. We wish you, yes.
Speaker, the record should be corrected to reflect that it is Ashama constituency, not Ashama North constituency. The record should reflect that. Thank you.
Well. Yes, records, table, take note of that. So, our children, you are welcome. We wish you well. You should be motivated enough to study hard so that tomorrow you take our place when we are no more here. You are welcome. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as members of Parliament, when the House started giving recognition to students and guests at the gallery, the practice that we used to do in the 8th Parliament was to make sure that the director in charge of public engagement gives the itinerary of students or people who will be visiting the house each day to be put on each of the caucuses platform so that members are aware. And when a member has an engagement with either a minister, a committee meeting, or other place, he will prioritize plenary because plenary is not the only work that we do. And that is why it is necessary for the director of public engagement to be linking up with the whips and giving them the names of schools that will be visiting the house on each day, on daily basis. I hope that practice should be revisited. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I think that's a good advice. Yes.
Let me assure my senior brother who left this seat for us that the business committee has considered this. So not only visitation of schools to the house, but also statements standing in the name of members when it will be taken will also reflect in the business statement as well as on the order paper. So members will know and such other matters. So it's a very laudable idea that the business committee has already taken cognizance of. So I want to assure you that.
Thank you very much. Yes, Honorable Comfort Deo.
Mr. Speaker, it would be good if members who are in the chamber and their students are here, camera will zoom on them and allow them even to welcome their students. So that they see they feel their MP in the chamber. But as we are here, camera didn't zoom on Ashama constituency, camera didn't zoom on Lawyer Enu, and they were not given opportunity to even wave them in the camera. And it's very, very important. Mr. Speaker, and Ashama too, we have a lot of states. So it's a United States of Ashama.
United States of
Ashama. We have a lot of states. We have New York. We have so many states there.
I think all the suggestions are welcome. It's important that if, for instance, a school from my constituency come here, driving all the way from Fomena to Parliament, and at least we don't have that synergy, I think. So I think henceforth we take note of that. But like what the Minister for Local Government said, I think it's very, very crucial. If even we cannot do that table, the schools that will be coming, the public engagement should be able to contact the members of Parliament that your students will be here today, so that they can also, whatever they are doing, they can make time to come and meet their students. Well. So, Honorable Majority Whip.
Speaker, as before, I'd applied for the item listed under item number 9, presentation of papers and reading of bills to be taken, particularly the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, the Honorable Minister has been here since 6 a.m. 6 a.m. In fact, since yesterday, Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
Speaker, the health minister, we will not object. We are not object. But I'm surprised at the latter statement of the whip that the minister was here since yesterday. I don't know. Yesterday, did we sit yesterday?
But that is why I saw honorable member for Asokole, the ranking, going to sympathize with him, that he came here yesterday.
Don't allow yourself to be taken away. Speaker, the whip is misleading you. He's it's misleading you. You should go ahead and do the needful.
Speaker, in pursuance of our orders, sufficient copies ought to be prepared. And the man came since yesterday to prepare sufficient copies. These are the copies. So, Mr. Speaker. It's not late. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Chief Whip, where we are going is another thing. I even don't have the copy.
Mr. Speaker, we have sufficient copies. So, you are creating the problem for me. I only indicated how early the minister has been here. Mr. Speaker, let's make progress.
He has assured that he will whip the finance minister tomorrow here. So we can understand him. I mean, for this morning, the mood of the House looks good. Not good, but it looks good. So he shouldn't disturb the mood unnecessarily. He should just allow the health minister to do his work and exit in peace.
Health Minister, lay your papers.
Table.
An act to establish the Ghana Medical Trust Fund to mobilize resources to finance and support the provision of specialized medical care for the treatment of persons with chronic diseases, to provide for the management of the fund and for related matters.
Honorable members, the bill is read the first time and it is referred to the Committee on Health for consideration.
Speaker, my indications from the sponsors of the bill is that they wish this can be taken under a certificate of urgency. So I pray that that indication be...
But honorable leader,
Mr. Speaker,
the indication will be given to us by the committee.
Yes,
Mr. The committee, when they report to us,
yes,
then they will tell us that due to the exigency of the report, is praying that the House take that report on certificate of emergency.
Speaker, but the practice has been that that indication must come at this point, so that in making the referral, that added information can accompany it. So in preparing their report, two separate reports can be prepared in respect of whether or not should be taken under certificate of urgency, and then the report on the committee's communications. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know why the health minister have turned into a backbencher and be, doing as if he wants to fly. Mr. Speaker, the taking bills through certificate of agency is one too many in this 9th Parliament. How many, even university bills, you are considering it as certificate of agency? If you want us to do the work properly, you don't need to rush the bill. Why do you want to rush it? And also, Chief Whip, it is the committee that will take that decision. But if you, because of your numbers, you always say so that your committee will bring a recommendation of agency of the bill. But what is agent about some of these bills? So, Chief Whip, let us do a good work. The health minister wants good work to be done on the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, so that the right things would be done, so that we don't need to rush it, so that we don't need to start it and other interest parties will be saying that they were not consulted. That is why some of your bills are suffering. So please, let the committee do their job and don't rush it through certificate of agency, please.
Speaker, the Honorable Habib, he used to sit here. Speaker, Speaker, this is my 9th year in this house. The number of bills that he brought, he as the second deputy whip, he brought when he was sitting on this side and the certificate of agency, I can list that there are more than 35. In 8 years. Speaker, but we passed every single one of them without crying. I've just done about 3 and you are up in arms. So, Mr. Speaker, that is on a lighter note.
Well.
That's on a lighter note. So, humbly let the other
Honourable members,
be given to the
as I said,
to deal with this matter.
the bill is read for the first time. It's referred to the Committee on Health for consideration and report. The Health Committee should look at the exigency of it and recommend to the House if we need to take it as an urgent matter. I so direct. So immediately it's referred to you. We are going to work on it. Ranking. Immediately it's referred to you. We are going to work on it. Yes.
Speaker, may we revert to statements? That's item number 7. Speaker, the indications are that we have about 3 statements that you have duly admitted and prioritized for the day. One standing in the name of the member for Ashaman to eulogize our gallant women for qualifying for the semi-finals at the AFCON. So, Speaker, if that can be taken, then the deputy leader to do a co-statement in that regard.
So that statement, we have the ranking, the
chairman.
The chairman. The ranking also have a similar thing.
The ranking also has
then the woman
and then the
who also wants to collaborate.
And then the supportive voice from the leader.
So we are going to take all of them.
Speaker, it's all good.
As one statement.
It's all good. All standing in the name to eulogize the women. It's all good. Thank you.
Honorable Idoye, what do you say?
No, it's okay. Okay.
Speaker, I wish we could confirm. Speaker, let's confirm the number of statements. If it's 3, and then we are sure of I'm not opposed to your statement, that we are sure of the statements to be taken. Because on the console, I see one also advertised the name of Honorable N.S. Yao, Enim. So, I don't...
3 advertised on the console, but this one regards to our ladies is a separate one. So we want to take that one first, then we come to the former one. Yes. So the chairman, the ranking, then we'll talk about it. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, it is with deep respect and national pride that I rise today in my capacity as the chairman for the Youth and Sports Committee of the Parliament of Ghana to extend a heartfelt congratulations to our national women's football team, the illustrious Black Queens of Ghana, for their outstanding and hard-fought victory over a well-determined Algerian women's national team in the ongoing Women's African Cup of Nations far away in Morocco. With this triumph, the team has successfully advanced to the semi-final stage of the competition, where they will take on the host nation, Morocco, on Tuesday, the 22nd July 2025, which will be tomorrow. Mr. Speaker, this achievement is not a sporting milestone. It is a celebration of Ghanaian resilience, unity, and excellence. The Black Queens have consistently demonstrated commendable resilience, focus, and commitment throughout the tournament. They have indeed represented the nation with dignity and strength on and off the field. At a time when our younger generation seeks inspiration and leadership, the Black Queens have stood tall as an embodiment of what can be accomplished through hard work, teamwork, and belief in oneself. The team's success is a powerful reminder that the future of Ghanaian sport is bright and that our women athletes continue to make us proud on the global stage. Mr. Speaker, it is worthy to note that the last time the Ghana Black Queens reached the semi-final of the Women Africa Cup of Nations was in 2016. The victory over Nigeria on Saturday, the 19th July 2025, brings to an end a 9-year gap in semi-final qualification for the Black Queens. Mr. Speaker, let me state that this remarkable achievement aligns with the government's broader resetting agenda across all sectors of the economy, of which sports is no exception. Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the Youth and Sports Committee of Parliament, and indeed this entire August House, I salute the players, the technical team, the Ghana Football Association, the Minister for Sports, and all those who have contributed to this journey. May I place on record today in this chamber and across the length and breadth of our beloved country that the Parliament of Ghana stands firmly behind the Black Queens as they continue their quest for glory. May their courage, tenacity, and boldness inspire the next generation, and may their triumph be a call to action for further investment in women's sport. I take this opportunity to call on Ghanaians, both home and abroad, to rally behind the Black Queens as they prepare for their crucial semi-final match against Morocco on Tuesday, which is tomorrow. Let us stand united in our support and encouragement for the team. Let me say Aiko to the Black Queens. Well done, Black Queens. Continue to carry the flag of Ghana with pride. We believe in you, and we are with you for now until the final match. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable Member for Tafo, Old Tafo, Ranking Member, can you also collaborate with?
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. And I rise in my capacity as the Ranking Member for Youth and Sports Committee to join in applauding the heroic performance of our Black Queens, who have once again lifted the flag of Ghana high by securing a place in the semi-finals of the 2025 Women's African Cup of Nations. Mr. Speaker, beyond the celebration of this victory lies a story of resilience, long-term investment, and sustained commitment, particularly in the often underappreciated area of women's football. While recent support must be acknowledged, this achievement is undeniably built on the foundation laid by the previous New Patriotic Party's government, which took deliberate steps to reposition women's sport as a national priority. It was under the leadership of the NPP that we witnessed the revamping of the Women's Premier League through structured funding and logistical backing. It was again under the leadership of the New Patriotic Party that we witnessed the construction of the many astroturfs and sports infrastructure across the country, providing modern and accessible training facilities. It was under the leadership of the NPP that we witnessed the development of female-focused football policy frameworks through the Ghana Football Association, supported and encouraged by a government that believed in gender equity in sports, and targeted capacity-building programs for coaches and female sports professionals to ensure quality growth from the grassroots to the national level. Mr. Speaker, these investments were not headlines. They were real, strategic, and visionary. Today, the fruits of that legacy are being harvested, and not by any single administration, but by the nation as a whole. let this moment remind us that national sporting success is not achieved through rhetoric or occasion-based praise. It comes through consistent, non-partisan commitment to funding, infrastructure, and talent development, especially for our women. Mr. Speaker, I reaffirm our unwavering support for the Black Queens and all our national teams. I also renew the call for a bipartisan national policy on sports development, one that will protect gains made, ensure equitable investment, and preserve the momentum for the future generations. To the Queens, we see our equal to you. Continue to carry the torch with pride. Ghana is proud of you, and history is being kind because of your sacrifice. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for the kind opportunity.
Thank you very much. Since the ladies are now playing at the international stage, let me give the opportunity to Honorable Comfordoyo to also either contribute or read a statement to Honorable.
Mr. Speaker, I'm reading a statement.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I rise with great pride and admiration to extend warm congratulations to the senior national women's football team, the Black Queens of Ghana, for their remarkable and steady progress in the ongoing Women's African Cup of Nations tournament. Mr. Speaker, their recent triumph over Algeria in the quarterfinals, a hard-fought battle that ended in a 4-2 victory on penalties, in an evidence of their discipline, resilience, and fighting spirit. This victory does not only bring glory to Ghana, but it also ignites hope in every young girl who dreams of rising through sports to represent our beloved country. As the Black Queens prepare to face host Morocco in semi-finals tomorrow, we urge them to carry the hope and prayers of the entire nation with pride and confidence. Though some of us may be far from them physically, I want to assure the team that we are with them in spirit, support them with our prayers, our might, and our strength. Mr. Speaker, let us all rally behind our gallant queens as they continue to lift high the flag of Ghana. We are proud of them, and we wish them success in the upcoming crash. Mr. Speaker, I wish the Black Queens well, and this is woman power. It is not political power, but woman power, and the women are performing, so nobody should politicize them. All we need is victory. They are doing well. So, Ose Black Queens. Ose Black Queens. Yeah, we are with them. Our prayers are with them. So they should take politics out of it and allow them focus and bring us the cup. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes, let me first identify a member for BIM.
Republic of Sa.
Sir, what's the constituency's name?
Guan.
Guan, yes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to... Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statements ably made by my big brother, MP for Ashiama. Mr. Speaker, I think that it is fair that all of us will elogize and congratulate the Black Queens for the performance they've put up so far in the Africa Cup of Nations tournament going on in Morocco. Mr. Speaker, I've taken time off to watch all the 3 matches that the Queens played. And I must say their qualification is not a fluke. They have shown that they are committed
and that they've prepared adequately, and that is why we are seeing the kind of results we are seeing. I can only pray and hope that even as they meet the host nation, Morocco, tomorrow, they will perform to the admiration of all and qualify to the finals of the tournament. Mr. Speaker, I want to also thank Honorable Doyo, who admonished all of us to try and take partisan politics out of national sports. Ordinarily, I would have responded to my brother from the other side when he said we should congratulate the MPP for the foundation they laid, for which the Black Queens are performing the way they are performing. Because the people of this country for the past 8 years, the 9 years,
but you're also
the
going there.
national team has been in a sabbatical leave.
Honorable, you're also going there. I mean,
I'm avoiding it. I'm just avoiding it.
So avoid that. Avoid that. So that's how I've asked him to.
No, I'm always saying that Ghanaians are happy that our football is back from sabbatical leave. Ghanaians will see victories as we move on now. The national team, the Black Stars that was struggling so much to even qualify to the World Cup, as we speak right now, the performance is there for all to see. I am very, very confident we are going to qualify. But, Mr. Speaker, on a more serious note, I think that as a nation, we have not paid particular attention to female football in this country. If you check the history very well, Mr. Speaker, the Black Queens is the first national team, national team ahead of the Black Stars, to have qualified to the World Cup. And even at that World Cup, they performed quite well. And I think that we have not invested so much in terms of infrastructure and logistics that we need to be able to bring that sport up. I have always argued, Mr. Speaker, that if we pay attention to sports, especially football, this whole subject of unemployment that all of us are talking about, we will be able to reduce it by some 70%. Because in the football ecosystem, almost every professional is needed there, right from the driver to the horticulturist, to the cleaner, to medical doctor, to the pharmacist, to the engineer, to everybody is needed in that area. And so if we pay attention and we develop the infrastructure and we do like other nations are doing, I believe that we can use football in particular to solve unemployment in our country. And so let me end once again by congratulating them and urge them on that the whole of Ghana is behind them. We are going to pray for them. We are going to support them. My prayer is that by close of day tomorrow, the match starts at 7 p.m., Ghana would have emerged victorious against the host nation. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very, very much. Yes, let me go to Oforiku.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to comment on the statement. Mr. Speaker, I wish to congratulate the Black Queens for this remarkable achievement. And I know this achievement was not achieved on just an easy way, but then through hard effort and a lot of preparation. I believe if we followed our women's sports, most of the times we fail to support them through the needed resources. And it's my hope that the GFA and the sports ministry this time around will not fail our women, but they make due the resources that will push them to the finals. Watching the women play on that very day, Mr. Speaker, I had goosebumps because mostly if you watch Ghanaian matches and how we fare in penalties, one will have no doubt that it wasn't going to be an easy task. But then, let me single out the goalkeeper, Cynthia Conlan, who saved 2 penalties, which propelled us to the semifinals. And as I congratulate all the other team members for their great effort, I want to say that we should also take a second look at our investment in sports. I've seen the budget to the Ministry of Sports, and Mr. Speaker, fairly, I think the government must take a second look and support the Ministry of Sports by adding some more funds to what has been given to them. When you look at the agencies under the Ministry of Sports, like the Winneba Sports College and the other agencies, Mr. Speaker, they are inadequately funded to the extent that even skills within the sports sector is inadequate. And we need to train more professionals within the sports sector so that they can also train our athletes and sportsmen. So on that note, I am hoping the government, the finance minister will take a look at our sports and also consider adequate funding, which will then propel us to win more trophies for this country and also enter into matches that will bring glory to this country. Mr. Speaker, on that note, I wish to thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Let me give the lady the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement this afternoon. Mr. Speaker, I'm very proud of our female team because their performance was, in fact, for some time I've stopped watching football, but watching them play made me feel very proud. And I have to congratulate them and also plead with all Ghanaians to pray with them. We should all support them. The government should support them. Everybody, in fact, we should go on our knees and pray with them so that tomorrow's match will be a win-win-win for Ghana because they have to go to the finals and bring the trophy home. Yes. That's what we are wishing for them. Women are making us proud everywhere. Even in Parliament here, women are making us proud. And I pray and plead that the astroturf that were done previously, which was washed away by rains, will be fixed because the sports minister has assured us that astroturfs will be fixed. The ones that were washed away by rains, which was done by the previous government, will all be fixed. And our women... And our women will have... Will you sit down for me to talk? Why are you heckling the woman? Sit down, let me talk, please.
Honorable member for Biakoye.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable member for Biakoye.
Yes, Mr. Speaker.
You are making good contribution.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Like I said...
Honorable member, you see, all the good things you've said, the little...
Which one?
You just added, have you seen?
I didn't say anything wrong, Mr. Speaker.
Okay.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. And as I said earlier on, the astroturf that were washed away by rains, the current government will fix them all. Hold on.
Honorable member for Biakoye. Honorable member for Biakoye. No. You see, let me go back to our standing orders. Honorable members, we all know our standing orders is clear about some of these things. I mean, we don't have to mingle with comment on statement with politics. Immediately you bring politics in, it means you've diluted and tightened. So, honorable members.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
You are first timer. Two, you are a lady. That is why I'm not even giving the opportunity to the leaders to just say, leader. I think let's allow it. Let's allow it.
I was not even going to. Speaker, with respect. Speaker, she's my friend.
She's your friend.
She's my very good friend. But, well, I will even depart from her speech being offensive of 93.5. I'll depart from there. I was only drawing 93.5. I was only drawing her attention to the fact that when the speaker is speaking, she has to sit. She was standing and the microphone was on. So I was trying to draw her attention to that. And Speaker, you rightly corrected her that she was offensive of order 93.5. And she should just be guided. I was enjoying you until we started. If you want to go into specific and fact, we will not leave here. Because I am aware we inherited about 3 AstroTurf. And we left so many of them. So please, Honorable, stay clear of the politics. Stay clear of it. And then just make your point. Make your point.
Honorable members, let's be guided, please. Let's be guided. So, Honorable Emmanuel, you see, I'm not seeing you. I want to give the opportunity to the first timers and the ladies. So let me go to Equiapim. Is it Equiapim South? Yes, Equiapim South. Oh, Honorable Biakuye. Honorable member for Biakuye, are you not done? Oh, okay, just complete. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'm guided. And all I want to tell Ghanaians is that they should all pray and support our female players, and also know that the ministry will build more AstroTurf that they will use for their trainings going forward for sports. So, thank you very much for the opportunity given me.
Yes, let me go to Equiapim South.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to comment on the statement delivered by the chairman of the Sports Committee, who also doubles as the Member of Parliament for Ashaiman, and also the ranking for the committee. Mr. Speaker, as a member of the Youth and Sports Committee, I stand here with much pride and a lot of joy in my heart, seeing the the Black Queens propelled to the semi-final stage of the tournament. Mr. Speaker, they reached the semi-finals by defeating Algeria in a penalty shootout 4-2, where Cynthia Clonam was able to make some 2 crucial saves on the day. Mr. Speaker, aside this feat that they have achieved, it is also worthy of noting that indeed the Black Queens have 20 members of them making their debut appearance on the African stage, and they are already making significant strides on the stage. Mr. Speaker, aside their first match, which did not really go as expected, or we did not get the results as we were expecting, Mr. Speaker, almost every game that they have played, the women from our side have received the most valuable player award, with Grace Asantua winning the woman of the match against Algeria. Also, Chantel Boy Hawker won the woman of the match against Tanzania, with Jennifer Kujo winning woman of the match against Mali. Mr. Speaker, this feat that the Black Queens are chalking is quite monumental, because they have been able to break the 9-year hiatus, which is increasing our sense of pride for football. So, Mr. Speaker, I stand here to congratulate the Black Queens for the significant strides that they are making in advancing to the semi-finals. I'm believing that destiny will make them lift up the trophy and bring it home at the end of this tournament. Mr. Speaker, I also want to commend the goalkeeper, Kim Las Boschgran, for his significant effort that he's doing to push the Black Queens to the semi-finals. Also, I would like to congratulate the Minister for Sports and Recreation, Honorable Kofi Adams, who happened to be in my constituency over the weekend. Mr. Speaker, this aligns with my vision in the constituency, Okap himself, to harness and develop talent at the grassroots level. So on that note, over the weekend, the Minister for Sports and Recreation made it a point to visit my constituency, where I held a tournament for the sports, for the youth in my constituency. And Mr. Speaker, they performed outstanding, and I was brimmed with so much joy, making me know that indeed our national football has a lot of potential. The future is brimmed with a lot of opportunities if we invest right in the youth that we have today. So, Mr. Speaker, on this note, I call on the Minister, our committee, and the government to increase funding or prioritize women's football in our budgeting so that we can have a lot of funds to support these women. Again, Mr. Speaker, most of the facilities are not in good shape, and I encourage the sports minister also to be able to improve and improve the facilities that we have in our various sports, and to be able to support the women to advance and lift the trophy home. Mr. Speaker, on this note, I want to commend the makers of the statement, Honorable Comfort Doyo being the chairperson for the Women Caucus. I also want to commend my chairman and the ranking for this all-important statement to congratulate the Black Queens for the feat that they have chalked in the WAFCON Cups. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Yes, I'm going for the first timers. Yes, Sunyani, is it Sunyani East? Yes.
Honorable, thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to make comments about the makers of this statement. I commend all the makers of the statement. Mr. Speaker, I think this is the time that I think we should congratulate our Black Queens for doing this particular thing for Ghana. Honestly, Mr. Speaker, the Black Queens, I think since 1998, we're having ladies team in Sunyani. We have the telecom ladies and then the female players for Ghana Prison Service in Sunyani. They were all fighting to get to this position where our sisters have brought Ghana to. This means that I think the Minister of Sports and the Minister of Education should make sure that our sisters in the lower schools can get opportunity to play. We can harness them early so that they can play for the Ghana Black Queens. Honestly, they've made us proud. My sister happened to be a player who was playing for Ghana Telecom. Since then, I follow, female football in Ghana. And with this, I think this has been her dream to see the Black Queens getting to where they are now. We pray that they can bring the cup home. My sister's name was Asma Abdulaziz. Now we pray that they can bring the cup home. And with this, it tells us that we need to put more eye on the Ghana sports, to the lesser sports, not only the, the Black Stars. Now that I think the Minister of Youth and Sports has made sure that we support the Black Queens, see where they've taken us to. This means that if the Minister of Sports should put eyes on the lesser sports, we can bring Ghana the honor that it deserves. We say congratulations to our ladies and our sisters. God bless our homeland, Ghana. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. Yes, my brother. Which constituency? Pando. Honourable members, indulge me to just focus on the first timers, please. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity. I think the statement that has been made has brought to the fore some sports that it's the unifying force of sports has been brought to the fore. It's one event or it's one issue that brings all of us together as a nation. And when our women, and no less a group of women, young women, have taken this up and have done so well, we should all, as a country, commend them. So I am happy that it's happening on the floor of Parliament, and we are all supporting. Mr. Speaker, I'd like to use this opportunity to go a bit into history. And it is important that on this day we use this opportunity to also commend people, especially women who have contributed in no small way in advancing sports in this country. And I can mention the history from historical accounts. You would notice names that stand out and have made tremendous contribution to sports and soccer in particular. And names like Priscilla Hagen, names like Janet Ejiri, Portia Boache, Abby Hoffman, all for football or soccer for that matter. Then you can also mention names like Teresa Abba, Claudia Schumann, and Elizabeth Enim for athletics and tennis. These Adjoa, the list is long. I just want, for the sake of brevity, I just have these 8 names that I think that have made tremendous contribution to Ghana's sports by way of soccer and athletics. And on this day, on this important day, we must actually honor these people, and they must go into the records of Parliament that the nation is proud of them. Thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thanks and commendation to our sports minister for doing a yeoman's job. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So the last, okay, 1, 2, but be brief. Yes, then you take the last one.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Which constituency?
Lower West Achem.
Lower West Achem, yes.
Samankese, yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, with all the investment, in 2016, the Black Queens were in the 3rd place. 2018, they were knocked out in the group stage. 2020, it was cancelled. 2022, they did not even qualify. 2022, they did not even qualify. 2024, at the quarter stage. Now in 2025, we are in the semi-finals. So, Mr. Speaker, the good side is my friends in my constituency were so happy. On last Saturday.
Honorable, hold on. Honorable members, please. He started 2016, we were in the 3rd place.
Yes.
So I don't see anything wrong with what is going on.
No, Mr. Speaker, in 2016, we were in the 3rd place. But with all the investment...
Please.
Mr. Speaker, all the investment, in 2020, we were knocked out in the qualified stage. Mr. Speaker, 2025, we are in the semi-final stage. Now, the good side is my people in the constituency are so happy that last Saturday they won my betting this thing, and the tax, there was no 10% tax. There was no 10% tax out of what they won. Mr. Speaker,
hold on.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
Honorable member, hold on. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, so we pray tomorrow.
Honorable member, hold on.
Okay.
Honorable, hold on. Yes, Honorable Bapi.
Hello, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Speaker, clearly, the gentleman is clearly deviating from the norm. I mean, what he's doing doesn't hold water, and it doesn't also encourage parliamentary debate. We are seriously making debate, and now you are diverting to buying bets and I mean, you want to encourage Chacha in Asmakese. That is not a good thing to do. Encouraging Chacha in Asmakese. He has to withdraw that part of the, so that, or we have to expound it for the.
It's legal. Betting is legal. Mr. Speaker, betting is legal, and the past administration were taking 10% of their win. So now they are happy because when even they win, the 10% is not taken. So we pray tomorrow match, we win tomorrow match, so that they will get their money in full without any 10% of their win. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Yes. Last one. Oh, okay. Then hold on. Let me. Yes. Who is speaking? I thought. No.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, hitherto I would have allowed the commentary on the sports go because largely, Mr. Speaker, sports naturally is supposed to bring people together. It's supposed to bring a nation together. It is only sports that do not know religion, do not know colorization, or do not know any party. Mr. Speaker, when the impression or the mantra gets to be like we are taking credit and politicizing the sports that we all enjoy, Mr. Speaker, we are bringing a huge division into Ghana. Mr. Speaker, it is bringing a huge division into Ghana. I will encourage that. We all want, we have been preaching, bring back the love, and we encourage all forms and sort of things that will encourage our sports, encourage our women, encourage our men. So when we begin to make it look like at a certain regime, sports and our sporting activity wasn't doing well, and a certain regime, our sporting activity is doing well, Mr. Speaker, then you let other people align. No, you can enjoy the fact, but you let other people align. Mr. Speaker, if tomorrow they play and woe betide, I'm not praying for doom, they lose. Now you are giving the other people the opportunity to come and hit you hard because you are politicizing the sports now. Mr. Speaker, I will beg and crave on the indulgence of this House that let the spirit of promoting sports and oneliness and one country rather lead the sporting activity, the committee, and everything that we do, rather than seeking to, by 6 months alone, take credit for something you did not even build. This team was called into camp. You were not even in government. When they started selecting and scouting the players, you were not even in government. So when you come to government 6 months and you want to take credit, it becomes partisan and people want to align. And the women or the ladies out there will not want this kind of thing or support for them. Let us all come together and make Ghana sports better. Thank you very,
very much. Last person.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. As a member of the Youth and Sports Committee, I would like to add my voice to the various statements and contributions that has already been preferred. In the first place, the coach who is currently handling the women's team just took over from Nora Haptel. And for that matter, I would first of all commend Nora for building such a strong foundation for Kim to also continue with what he came to meet. In fact, when he was taking over the team, he made a profound statement that we are not favorites, but we can surprise everyone. And the stage we have gotten to is indeed a surprise to Ghanaians and other contenders, because we were not expecting to be at this stage. Thankfully, we have been able to reach the semifinals. We are told that there is a strong bond off the pitch, and we are encouraging the team
to continue in unity. This buttresses the point that what men can do, women can do, and even do it better. And so, as they go into tomorrow's match, it is our prayer, and as a country, that they will lift the flag of Ghana high and come home with the trophy. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to comment on the statement.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, leadership, I think, please, we've had enough. We have other statements, so let me thank all of you for the contribution. We are going to have 3 more statements, but before then, let me acknowledge our children, our brothers and sisters from Tain KNUST. Tain KNUST. They are also at the public gallery. Yes, and they are being led by Derek Cosby Owusu. Derek Cosby Owusu, who is the president. But how come KNUST is located at Aswasi?
Mr. Speaker.
Why are you located at Aswasi instead of Oforikrum? Yes, member for Oforikrum.
Mr. Speaker, they are in my constituency in Oforikrum, but I feel their visit to Parliament has been politicized because they are Tain. So they want to identify with Honorable Muntaka. The reason Aswasi was situated to them.
Honorable member, I don't side with you. Normally, from the structure and the way we present our guests, where they come from, that is where we. And as a product of KNUST, I know KNUST is located at Oforikrum. So, honorable members, that notwithstanding, I will urge Oforikrum Member of Parliament to take care of them. So, you are welcome. We wish you a fruitful stay. I hope you are studying, and we wish you well, and have a fruitful discussion and fruitful stay in Parliament. You are welcome. Yes. Is a member for Chiriponi here? Chiriponi, are you here? MP for Babiani. Babiani, are you here? Okay, at least for today, you've gotten the opportunity. Read your statement today.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. And I stand on Order 93.3 and Order 67FF to make a statement on the historic Premier League victory of the BNE Gold Stars Football Club and the urgent need for a modern sports stadium in Bebiani. Mr. Speaker, I rise in pride and honor to inform this august House of a monumental achievement from the Western North region, specifically from my beloved constituency, Bebiani Anyanso Bekwai. Mr. Speaker, for the first time in the history of our region, a football club from Western North has not only broken into the Ghana Premier League, but has gone on to win the entire championship. I speak of none other than the Bieni Gold Stars Football Club, champions of the 2024-2025 Ghana Premier League. Mr. Speaker, this is no ordinary success. It is a legacy-defining moment, a triumph of vision, hard work, and unity. The Bieni Gold Stars have demonstrated to Ghana and the world that even from the youngest of Ghana's region can emerge giants worthy of national and continental admiration. Mr. Speaker, this victory is a reflection of the collective spirit of the Bieni people, our youth, our traditional leaders, our businessmen and women, and our fans. A special mention must be made about the late Aibe, a loyal supporter whose memory lives on in this milestone. We also honor our chiefs, particularly Nanano, whose spiritual and moral support has been invaluable, and Ashanti Gold, whose partnership with the team provided the power of corporate community collaboration. Mr. Speaker, while we celebrate this historic feat, we must confront a painful truth. Despite winning the league, the Bieni Gold Star will not be able to host CAF Champions League matches in Bieni. The reason is simple, but deeply unfortunate. We do not have a stadium that meets CAF standards. Mr. Speaker, this means Bieni and the entire Western North region will be denied the immense economic, social, and emotional benefit of hosting continental football. Benefit that includes increased tourism, growth in local commerce, job creation, and a renewed sense of regional pride and unity. Mr. Speaker, this situation is unacceptable. I therefore rise to strongly advocate for the immediate construction of a modern sports stadium in Bieni, a regional sports infrastructure that can serve as a hub for not only football, but athletics, youth development, and national sporting activities. Mr. Speaker, this must not be a temporary fix. We need a stadium with proper seating capacity, dressing room, floodlights, media facilities, accommodation for visiting team. The people of Bieni and the Western North have proven that they are ready. It is now the turn of the nation to match their dedication with investment they deserve. Mr. Speaker, in the spirit of national unity, celebration, and recognition of excellence in Ghana football, I humbly appeal to you and to the leadership of Parliament to consider the Bieni Gold Star Football Club as one of the teams to play in this year's Democracy Cup organized by Parliament. Mr. Speaker, there could not be no better way to honor this historic victory and showcase the talent of our champions to the rest of the country and the world than to see them participate in this national event, a fitting platform to reward merit and inspire more youth across Ghana. Mr. Speaker, this is the time to build now. Let this be the legacy we leave behind, not just a trophy, but the tools for sustaining success for decades to come. Let us give our youth something to dream about. Let us bring continental football home to Bieni. Let us build a modern stadium that honors the dreams of our region. Long live the Bieni Gold Stars. Long live the Bieni Anyanso Bekwai. Long live Ghana football. and may God bless our homeland Ghana. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity. Thank you.
Honorable Colonel Damoa.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. I'm happy to associate myself with the statement made by my Akonta, the MP for Ariansu Bibiani Bekwai. Bibiani Ariansu Bekwai. Indeed, Bibiani Gold Stars have done what Adriana Stars did in yesteryears by also joining the Premier League and then winning the championship. As he made a passionate appeal for sports stadium to be built for our league champions so that they can really play their matches at home and have maximum support around their base. I'm sure it will be in the interest of the whole nation and the government to try and build sports stadia in all the remaining regions where we don't have one, and also at places where we have league teams. Sports, we all know, is one way of uniting our people. And so if we have a way of developing, providing the necessary infrastructure, it goes a very long way to help in national unity. Once again, I want to commend the BNE Gold Stars for this laudable achievement. It was our prayer that they will go for the Continental Trophy to make Western North and Mother Ghana proud. Thank you for the opportunity, and we pray for the best for BBN Gold Stars.
Thank you very much. Let's go to Bekum.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to commend the maker of the statement and also commend BBN Gold Stars FC for their historic Premier League win for their 27-year existence. Mr. Speaker, I would like to associate with the predicament of the Honorable Member, Honorable Bright Asamoah Brefo, and with your leave, I will copiously make reference to paragraph 5 of his statement, where he said, "While we celebrate this historic feat, we must confront a painful truth. Despite winning the league, BBN Gold Stars will not be able to host the CAF Champions League matches in BBN. The reason is simple, yet deeply unfortunate. We do not have a stadium that meets CAF standards." Mr. Speaker, in 2006, my home team, Brekum Arsenal, qualified for Confederation Cup and participated in that competition. Because Golden City did not meet CAF standard, the team was moved to Sunyani Coronation Park, and this affected the performance of the team. The team eventually got eliminated by Petro Atletico of Angola. 2 years later, they qualified again for the CAF Confederation. They were sent to Sunyani, but this time round, they withdrew from the competition. I'm very confident BBN Gold Stars will not withdraw because they will not have the opportunity to play at their favorite dance park. Mr. Speaker, football, we all know, is the world's most popular sport, and it transcends all boundaries, being geographical, being political, being social class. And it goes beyond providing mere entertainment. In fact, it is a powerful socio-economic tool that has potential to transform lives and transform nations. Mr. Speaker, economically, football creates significant amount of jobs from professional players, referees, technical teams, event makers. It is therefore important as a country to invest in the sport we love so much, that is football. Mr. Speaker, may I take this opportunity to make reference to the public statement recently made by His Excellency John Dramani Mahama to the effect that all the 6 new regions are going to get modern stadia. I'm very confident Western North will have one, and probably Bibiani will be the venue. May I also take this opportunity, Mr. Speaker, to plead that when these new regions are being considered, the epicenter of football in Ghana, that is Bono region, specifically our regional capital, Sunyani, should be considered for a modern stadium as well as my constituency, Brekun West, Mr. Speaker, which has 6 Division 2 clubs, namely Fatenta Jinyame, Anyimom FC, Jinijini Jaffa, Domfete Galazi, Adom Afar Soccer Academy, and my own football club, Eagle Soccer Academy, of which I'm the proud owner and the bank ruler. Notwithstanding the fact that we have 6 teams in the constituency, there is not a single playing field. The teams are forced to move to either Brekum East or Sunyani West to play league matches. So I'm pleading that as President is considering building 6 for the new ones, and Sunyani being the epicenter to be considered, Brekum West will also have a modern facility to unearth the numerous talent we are yet to discover. Honorable Speaker, thank you once again, and I want to commend the maker of the statement and would want to assure him that we are solidly behind Gold Stars, and I'm very confident they will do us proud when they go into the Continental African Club Championship. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll take the last one from...
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute to this statement, and also to congratulate Bibiani Gold Stars for winning the premiership in the last edition. Mr. Speaker, in as much as I empathize and sympathize with Bibiani Gold Stars that have qualified and yet cannot play the matches in their hometown in front of their supporters, and that they have to travel to another place to go and play, and also that we are calling on government to build new stadiums across the country. Mr. Speaker, it is important that we pay attention to how we keep some of these facilities that we already have, our maintenance culture. The Speaker, Accra Sports Stadium is just behind us. And you can go there and see the state of the Accra Sports Stadium. That is supposed to be the Wembley of this nation. The Speaker, go to Kumasi and see the state of Kumasi Sports Stadium. I remember before the Africa Cup of Nations in 2008, a brand new stadium was built in Takoradi. The Speaker, if you go there today, where's the state of that stadium? I don't think that even school sports can be held in that particular facility. The same thing with Cape Coast Sports Stadium that was built before 2015. If you go there right now to speak with the state, Mr. Speaker, you recall recently when even Black Stars had a match. FIFA didn't even want to allow us to play in this country at a point where we contemplating taking the match out of our country. And so, Mr. Speaker, the point I'm making is that it's important that even as we ask for new stadiums to be built, it is important that the ones that we have already, we take very good care of them. Go to Ho Sports Stadium. That's a stadium that has been there for all these years. Mr. Speaker, if you go there and see the state today, even the fence was almost down, the stands are not there, the pitch itself is not in a good state. University of Ghana Stadium that was built recently, Mr. Speaker, the pitch is not in a good state. And so I am very worried about our maintenance culture as a people. We cannot be calling for new facilities when the few ones that are available to us, we are not taking care of it. Mr. Speaker, it is important that we make time once in a while to discuss Ghana Premier League in this country. And my colleagues who are close to sports in this country will tell us these days when even a club wins the league, it's not something you want to overly celebrate over. Because the things that are happening in our leagues, Mr. Speaker, it is not something I can discuss on a platform like this. I was thinking that with the announced expose in football, our refereeing was going to be better than we have today. But Mr. Speaker, if you go back there and you see what is happening, the way matches are won on pitches, Mr. Speaker, it's a major, 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 major problem. It is obvious that this country, we have the raw talent, and that if we invest and invest properly, and we create that enabling environment, we can move our sports to where Brazil and the rest have gotten to. But we are simply not doing the basic things that we need to do to be able to get to the top. So as I celebrate and congratulate Bibiani Gold Stars for winning, I'm also suggesting that let's go back and look at the lesser known sports or the teams that are at the lower level of the sports. The third division team, the second division, the first division teams, where they are playing. Mr. Speaker, there's something that is crippling to our country now that, again, all of us should be worried about. These astroturfs that we are building all over the country. That how do you travel to a place like my place, Oti region, virtually a rainforest, and then everybody is busy building astroturfs. Now, if you go and check the science behind these astroturfs and the effect it has on players, that is why Europe and everywhere else, they are moving away from astroturf into natural green grass. We are busying ourselves celebrating that we are building astroturfs across the place. And that is having serious effects on our players and when they even travel abroad. So I think that we need to have a conversation with the Ministry of Youth and Sports and then the GFA and find a solution to how we can develop a sports infrastructure in this country that will be beneficial to all of us and our sportsmen and women. With this, Mr. Speaker, I thank you very much for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Let me now invite Honorable Kwabena Boateng to also take his statement. Honorable, your statement has been with us for a while. Yes. So this is opportune time. The floor is yours now.
Grateful, Mr. Speaker. Speaker, I rise today with deep concern and a firm sense of duty to give voice to the daily struggles of the good people of Ejuso, who continue to endure the devastating impact of poor road infrastructure in key parts of our constituency. Mr. Speaker, the Ejuso Onwe-Kwaso Road, the Kokobra Echem Achiase Akoko Among Road, the Ejuso Asamang Road, and Mr. Speaker, Besiase Jamase Road. Mr. Speaker, these are not just routes, they are lifelines that connect our people to markets, schools, hospitals, and workplaces. Mr. Speaker, today these lifelines are hanging by a thread. Mr. Speaker, as far back as a year ago, work commenced on both the Ejuso Onwe Road and the Kokobra Achiase Road. Bridges were constructed, gutters were built, and the people's hopes were rekindled. But, Mr. Speaker, those hopes are dimming once again. The machines are gone, and the contractor has left the road. What was started has now stalled, and the people are growing weary. Mr. Speaker, what unfortunately has been left for the good people of Ejuso is to endure a thick smoke of ducks, deep potholes, and huge gullies created by erosion. Mr. Speaker, I do not rise to lay blame. I rise to call this House to conscience, to remind ourselves that government is a continuum, and the same exists for the benefit of all, including the people of Onwe, Asienimpong, Kwaso, Kokobra, Echem, Akukwa Among, Achiase, Asamai, Mr. Speaker, also Besiasi Jamase, among others. Mr. Speaker, the people of Ejoso constituency respectfully are not asking for luxury. They are only asking for roads that will not swallow the vehicles, paths that do not flood, and communities that are not left behind. Mr. Speaker, the situation has worsened with the onset of the rainy season. These roads have become traps, endangering pregnant women, school children, traders, and farmers. Vehicles get stuck, transport grinds to a halt, produce spoil, and the local economy bleeds quietly. Mr. Speaker, I witnessed at first hand the frustration of my constituents during a public demonstration on Monday, the 7th day of July 2025, led by the Concerned Drivers Union of Ejoso. Mr. Speaker, they presented to me and the Honorable MC with a petition outlining the unbearable toll that the deplorable roads have on their operations and livelihoods. Mr. Speaker, they spoke bitterly of the soaring cost of spare parts caused by the daily wear and tear from navigating craters other than roads. Mr. Speaker, they lamented their inability to drive at safe and legal speed, leaving them vulnerable to armed robbery and accidents, especially at night. Mr. Speaker, some are abandoning the routes altogether, further isolating the very communities we are meant to serve. Mr. Speaker, these are not exaggerations. These are realities of drivers and passengers within the Ejoso Onwe enclave and the Kokobra Echem Achiase enclave, who wakes up each day expecting their government to benefit them. Mr. Speaker, while I commend the Ministry of Roads and Highways and the Ghana Highways Authority for commencement of the constructions, it is clear that mere beginnings are no longer enough. We need commitment, continuity, and most importantly, Mr. Speaker, completion. Mr. Speaker, I therefore make the following passionate appeals: that the Minister of Road and the Road Ministry do the needful facilitations for the contractors to remobilize to site and resume full work on the Ejoso Onwe Kwasu Road and the Kokobra Achiase Road. Mr. Speaker, we also expect works on roads like Asamai and Akukwa Amon, who have never seen tarred roads since independence. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, that permanent drainage systems be implemented to prevent erosion and flooding, which further deteriorate these roads, especially during the rainy seasons. Mr. Speaker, the people of Ejoso are not demanding special treatment. They are calling for what is fair and just, the minimum standard of government any citizen should expect. As their representative, I will not relent until government looks favorably upon us and we see machines back on site, and our people reconnected to the opportunities they rightfully deserve. Mr. Speaker, this is not a partisan gimmick. It is a patriotic obligation. It is a call to act, not later, Mr. Speaker, not eventually, but now. Mr. Speaker, let us rise to the moment and finish what was started for the good people of Ejoso. Let us prove, once again for all, that leadership listens and government still delivers. I thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, member for Swami.
Mr. Speaker, thank you for the opportunity given to me to comment on the statement ably made by my brother, the Honorable Member of Parliament for Ejoso. Mr. Speaker, in his statement, he has pricked the conscience of this country. The fact that the roads that have been left are causing pregnant women to more or less lose their babies. The fact that the roads that have been left undone are causing school children to abandon schools. The fact that these roads have become traps for our children. The roads have become traps for our farmers and traders and causing a lot of pain to the people of Ejoso. Mr. Speaker, with respect, this problem is not only in Ejoso, but my brother had to bring this before the House, remind the Minister for Roads that Ejoso is still part of Ghana and that any allocations that will be made for road construction, the President and his team should never forget Ejoso. The importance of Ejoso to the country and especially to the Ashanti region, Mr. Speaker, cannot be said to be overemphasized. Mr. Speaker, the halting of this project tells us what has happened since the assumption of this government. I can understand that the President just puts his government together, but Mr. Speaker, we see that in some other areas roads are being constructed, but there are equally important road connections that the President must look at. One of them is the Ejoso one. Mr. Speaker, if we move from Ejoso, one road that I believe the President and his team should never forget is the Kumasi-Accra Road, the Amasaman portion of that road. Anybody who has used that road in the past months will tell you the ordeal travelers and users of the road go through. Mr. Speaker, the past government committed a lot of money into constructing that road. But since the assumption of this new administration, that road, all important road project, has stalled and is causing travelers and our people who live within that enclave a lot of pain. Another project which has also stalled and needs the attention of this House and this country, Mr. Speaker, is the Swami interchange. I don't say that because I am the MP for Swami, Mr. Speaker, but I say that because the delay in finishing that project is causing a lot of traffic within the Kumasi metropolis. Mr. Speaker, that road, that construction started well. The contractor and his workers were on site day and night working. But Mr. Speaker, since 2025, gradually we've seen the reduction of workforce on that road. We've seen that now there are just skeletal staff working on the Swami interchange. Mr. Speaker, that road, that particular portion of our international league is so important. It leads to Burkina, it leads to the Sahelian regions, and of course, it leads to the northern part of our country, where our president from. And so, Mr. Speaker, it is important that as we prioritize some of the road construction, these ones, the one by my brother from Ejoso, the Accra-Kumasi Road, and the Swami interchange, Mr. Speaker, are prioritized. Now, Mr. Speaker, when you delay the construction of these roads, what happens is that the cost of the road goes up. We are a country of fee. We don't have a lot of money. So why do we continue to waste money? Mr. Speaker, when the roads are stalled, what happens is that mobilization and demobilization cost goes up. Mr. Speaker, when we stall the road, what happens is that the ones that have already been done are destroyed. And so when the contractor goes back, the contractor will have to spend a lot of money to fix it again, increasing the road construction. And so, Mr. Speaker, you see that when it comes to road construction, contractors always come to vary the cost of road construction. It is not because they enjoy it, but because government spends so much time paying contractors to go back on site. And so by the time they go back, whatever they've done would have been destroyed, and we will have to spend a lot more money to fix them. We are a country of you. We cannot afford to be wasting resources like that. And so I plead, just like my brother from Ejoso said, to Mr. President and his team, to pay particular attention to roads that have already been started, the roads that the contractors are on right now, and try to finish them for the people of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, on that, I would like again to thank the maker of the statement for ably presenting this for and on behalf of his people. And I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to also make contribution. Mr. Speaker, on that note, I yield the floor.
Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, my brother.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity for me to also lend my support to the statement ably made by the honorable member for Ejisu. In his presentation of the statement, he indicated that the roads in Ejisu have become very bad in nature, and some can even be compared to some major potholes on the roads. I share my concern and sympathy with him. But, Mr. Speaker, I go forward to also state the nature of road network in my constituency, Karachi East constituency. Mr. Speaker, that is not different from the roads we have in Ejisu. But I was much happy to hear that he has a lot of roads which the projects have come to stall. But in my constituency, Mr. Speaker, it might interest you to hear that I cannot even boast of even one road project that has come to stall. Sometimes I ask myself whether my people are discriminated against or we are in different parts of Ghana. Mr. Speaker, you get to my constituency right away from Askoko, through Katanga, to Krano, and these are the major roads that you can only see. You veered a little bit into the hinterlands. Mr. Speaker, the roads have developed major holes that you can describe as manholes, no more potholes. This is so disheartening. Farmers go to their farms, hardworking as they are, their farm produce remained in the bush. They cannot cut them to the marketing centers. Fishermen from the various villages cannot commute between their district capital and their villages because of the bad nature of roads. Mr. Speaker, it is against this background that I agree that once we have these major challenges in our road network, efforts should be made by the road minister to ensure that all areas are equitably developed so that the people of these areas can commute between their villages or can commute between their areas of settlement and their commercial centers. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the statement.
Thank you very much. See, the people who are up on their feet, I think they are all going to talk about their rules in their constituency. I know Manson Kwanta, very bad rules. I know Bosome Freho, very bad rules. Ufolu Krom, you have a very good rules. So I think they are all taking advantage of Ejuso rules. And anyway, let him come to Manson Kwanta. I hope you are going to lament on your.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I know you had read my mind already. Firstly, I will congratulate my brother for making such a brilliant statement, which is at the heart of most of us in this chamber. Because, Mr. Speaker, as you rightly said, road issues are of concern to many of us here, and I'm not excluded, because in my constituency, road network and the quality of roads is a big issue. But, Mr. Speaker, the issue here is that we have a lot of contractors who have done work on roads in Ghana, but they have not been paid. They have raised IPCs, submitted, waiting for payments, and they have not been paid. So as Honorable Member from Swami indicated, we leave these roads to deteriorate further. And when the contractors go back, we will have to spend more money to get them to even the state that they were left. But, Mr. Speaker, one thing that we need to learn as a nation is that once contractors work on these roads and they raise IPCs and the IPCs are certified, they become contingent on the nation to pay. So if we delay, in paying these IPCs, what it means is that it's going to cost the nation even more. Because as you delay, interest continue accruing on these IPCs. So you might decide that today, yes, for whatever reasons, you are not paying. But interest will continue to accrue. So indirectly, you are causing financial loss to the states, something that could have been avoided. Interest will build, and the roads will deteriorate further. So, Mr. Speaker, it's not in the interest of the nation for us to delay paying contractors for whatever reason that we may have. We need to pay contractors to be able to do the roles that have been assigned to them. Mr. Speaker, importantly, we need to acknowledge the fact that all the economic transformation programs that this government, have touted or have talked about, without good and accessible roads to the productive centers, these programs would never, go as planned. Talk about all the great transformation programs and all those. Without accessible roads, these programs will not see the light of day. So it's in the interest of everyone, this nation, for us to pay contractors, for us to have access to the productive sectors, for this economy to be transformed. So, Mr. Speaker, I'm adding my voice to that of my brother who made a statement that we need to look at this issue of roads construction coming to, halts because of certain reasons that we all know. We need to pay them, otherwise it's going to cost this nation more, and that is not in the interest of anyone. And we will be causing financial loss to this state for something that we could have addressed in time. I thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Yes, Oforikrum.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I want to express my strong support for the statement ably made by the Honorable Kwabena Boateng of Ejoso, who happens to share boundary with Oforikrum. Mr. Speaker, The deplorable state of the roads as expressed by the Honorable Member of Ejoso doesn't just affect Ejoso, but also has consequences on Oforikrom as well, as many residents in Oforikrom use the Ejoso-Onwe road as well to their various workplaces and even to access market centers. Mr. Speaker, quite interestingly, one key program that could have helped most of us, and I'm sure if it was still functioning properly, a lot of us will not be complaining of roads, is the DRIP project. The recall of the DRIP machines to the regional administration offices has affected all of us, Mr. Speaker. As I'm speaking to you, quite surprisingly, this morning, I didn't even know my honorable colleague was going to make this statement. My constituents called me that some of the roads in my constituency have become so deplorable, they cannot even move out of their neighborhoods. And I remember clearly that before the DRIP machines were recalled, we were using these machines to address the situation. Quite unfortunately, we have to mobilize funds to support these communities. Whilst I remember that when the DRIP machines were functioning, there was also a fund that was being used for its operationalization. So we will urge the roads minister that they do well to get the DRIP machines back to the municipal and district assemblies so that members of parliament can have access to them, so that we use these machines to fix the roads that central government has not yet budgeted for or has not yet prepared to put them in better shape or asphalt them. Then I believe that some of these complaints will also go down. But until then, Mr. Speaker, we also pray that the minister also considers every member of parliament in the big push agenda, so that when he's sharing the national cake, everybody will get their fair share and there will be a reduction in the deplorable situation that we are currently facing. On that note, I want to thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker.
Well, lastly, yes, okay. Honorable, hold on. Let me give, then I'll come to you as a last person. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to comment on the statement. Mr. Speaker, this is a House of Records, and whatever we say here must be the true records. I just want to, my senior colleague, to know that there hasn't been any recall of the drip machines, and all the members of parliament here will attest to it that in our various districts, we still have all the drip machines in our district. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I want the records to reflect.
Okay, very well. Honorable Member for Boston-Frehun.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Benya, are you going to support him?
Mr. Speaker, I want to give him a call. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to commend my very good friend and colleague, lawyer Boateng of Ejoso. But quite recently, I was watching the news, and I saw some good people of Ejoso demonstrating. Speaker, it was disheartening. But, Mr. Speaker, the issues they were recounting were very serious and critical issues. So I want to commend my good brother for bringing this very critical issue, which his constituents has brought before him, to this August House. I believe it is a mark of a good leader. And these and many are what the constituents expect from their members of parliament, which I believe that he has demonstrated that he is a good representative of the good people of Ejoso. And I'll urge the good people of Ejoso to continue to support him because I know the more they support him, the more he is encouraged to do some of these things. The Speaker, like many other speakers have also said or mentioned, the issue about roads in this country, the Speaker, it is one issue that we need to spend the whole day to talk about. Governments come, government go, and each and every successive government recounts the number of kilometers of roads they have added. Speaker, yet there are challenges of roads in all the constituencies. If there were time, if you would have opened the platform for everybody to recount the number of roads they have in their constituencies that are deplorable or in a very bad state. Speaker, every member of parliament here will have something to say. Speaker, I remember one day when we were going for campaign. Speaker, there was a community around Damascus in Bosome Freho. Speaker, we couldn't cross because it had rained. And for the whole week, students around that area, the Damascus area, could not, Keteke, Nyambetre, all those areas, could not move to school because it rained, just raining. Speaker, roads like Esiwa to Abosamso, Asamama, Speaker, when it rains, in the Danso curve, it will be difficult for vehicles to even cross. Speaker, from the Beposo down to the Siwa roads, the same issue when it is raining season. It becomes very dangerous and a death trap. Speaker, from Rontuo down to Dompa, you cross to Diase and end from Mankase. Speaker, it's another bad road.
Banso and Brewa.
Yes, that is where the Banso and the Abrewa waterfalls go through. Mr. Speaker, it is a serious challenge. Mr. Speaker, again, when you hit Enyanso and you want to go to Tebeso, you go through Sumdadieso, Besianse, very bad area, very bad roads. Mr. Speaker, even when you get to Nsaim and you want to go to Tebeso, another bad road. Mr. Speaker, the Subriso from Tebeso to Subriso road is another bad road. Mr. Speaker, I want to urge that government make enough allocation. I know the road minister is doing well. I know successive road ministers have done well. They have done their best. But I'm asking that government, this house, as a matter of urgency, prioritize roads and as a matter of fact, advance a lot of resources towards or allocate a lot of resources towards construction of roads in this matter. Mr. Speaker, it is one reason why I commended the action, the idea, the decision by the SWA administration and now the Danko Kufuor administration in procuring the drip machines. Mr. Speaker, it is one of the novelty, the best initiative for me when it comes to management and dealing with our road issues. Mr. Speaker, I will urge the new government to make enough allocation for the management and operation of these drip machines in the various constituencies and districts so that we can use them to manage the situation up until we are able to have some good bitumen on those rough surfaces so that the citizens and the constituents would be better off than they were. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, we bring statement to a close. Let me, on behalf of the House, thank all those who have made statements and all of you who have taken time to also comment on the statements. Leadership, leadership, leadership. Any indication? What you just did, do you recount who?
Mr. Speaker, we have the bill that we laid and referred. My understanding is that the report is ready. So another paper addendum is being prepared for it. So, Mr. Speaker, in the interim,
may we suspend for 10 minutes? Just suspend for 10 minutes so that we can get the other paper addendum ready. Then we can deal with that. Mr. Speaker, humbly.
Yes, minority leadership.
Speaker, may I urge my colleague to, I just signaled the Deputy Whip to engage with the Whip. My back is not looking good enough, and his back is equally not looking good.
It's actually worse.
I see the minister smiling. He's been smiling all day. You should let the smile translate. So the Whip should engage. You know how we engage. Speaker, they should engage. Our colleagues are willing to work, but the engagement is important. Speaker, we just laid the bill, and Speaker, appropriately you referred it. He wants us to stay on. Now the report is not ready. He wants us to delay and wait on the report. That's fine. We will help you to do it. Why are you in a hurry? Just sit down, let me finish. Don't be in a hurry to shoot yourself in your tie. Let me help you. So, Honorable Whip, respected Whip, do the talking. Minister, we've missed you. You are in the chamber. Let's do the appropriate engagement, and then we'll do the needful. You wanted to go beyond, it's past 5 o'clock. So, Speaker, he understands what I'm telling him.
Well, I wouldn't mind. I think leadership, we are all aware we are rising on next week. So if there's anything that we have to do, I wouldn't mind. I understand tomorrow we are coming at 10.
Speaker, that is so. Speaker, that is so. Speaker, the indication is that we'll rather come in the morning and by 2 we can adjourn. Speaker, we have Prof. Samuel's memorial lectures tomorrow, and it's slated for the afternoon. That is why 2 p.m. Yes, the lecture is at 2 p.m. So I have had some prior engagement. I'm also aware of the business slated for my brothers for the morning, but I'm negotiating that they should push it to the afternoon so that by 2 o'clock, when the house is adjourned, either side will take up its business for the rest of the day. It's a plea that I'm making to them. So the indication is that we'll sit in the morning. But Mr. Speaker, leaving the generals to the specifics, I'm only pleading that the report is ready.
But if the reports are not ready?
No, Mr. Speaker, I'm only saying that the report is ready, but it must be conveyed by an addendum order paper. That is almost ready. That is why I'm praying that we suspend for 10 minutes for that to be done. Then we can come back and expressly deal with this business. I don't know why the Honorable Habib is in a hurry to respond to this matter. I have engaged with him. We have spoken. We have an understanding. And he's agreed with me. That is why he came to sit here and we engage. And yet, he still wants to get up and respond to this matter. Mr. Speaker, I pray that we suspend the House for 10 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, last week, the majority leader presented the business statement. Leadership engaged, and there was every indication that we are starting at 2 p.m., except on Fridays, where we will start at 10. I don't know, all of a sudden, the majority chief whip is going to, is indicating that we should sit at 10 tomorrow. Mr. Speaker, even today, there was equally important assignment. We had the first Northern Conference in Tamale. We did not say because of that, both the majority leader and the minority leader and all the MPs from the North They were in Tamale UDS for the program, but we did not say we should sit at 10 because of the...
Minister, you don't have the floor. Minister, you don't have the floor.
Speaker, sometimes it's painful when I speak and the Honorable Habib comes back to respond in certain manner.
Why is it painful?
It's painful because I gave good reasons why we are moving the sitting time from 10 a.m., from 2 p.m., from 10... Please. I listened to you. I gave good reasons why we are proposing to move the sitting time from 2 p.m. tomorrow to 10 a.m. Very, very good reason.
Honorable Leader, please, let's suspend the House for 20 minutes.
Yes,
we will discuss that in the House is accordingly suspended.
This is a good initiative by Parliament to
Yes, let me welcome you, leadership.
Have the bill, the new one.
Yes.
Speaker, we have other paper addendum. Speaker, so may I pray that we other paper addendum. Table office, if you may make available to, it's being distributed. And it's also been uploaded. Leader, it's been uploaded. Yes, I can. I can read the uploaded one. Speaker, Speaker, may I pray that we move to other paper addendum containing items number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Speaker, with your leave, if I may pray that we take item number 1 on the other paper addendum. Number 1, Roman numeral 1 and 2 together, Mr. Speaker. I thank you.
Yes. Honourable members, let me respectfully ask you to turn to the other paper addendum. Presentation of papers 1. So let me invite the chairman of Health Committee,
Speaker, the chairman and the vice chairman are unavoidably absent. So, Mr. Speaker, in pursuance with our own standing orders, a member of the committee can present the report. So, Mr. Speaker, the member is able and capable of presenting the report, laying the papers and presenting the report on behalf of them. I thank you.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I I don't know. What's the essence of us going on the suspension for 20 minutes? And then we don't have the chairman of the committee. The ranking member is not here. And then you are electing to get a member of the committee to do this. So why the rush, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, this report, if it's so important, the chairman or the ranking should be here to do it, Mr. Speaker. Why the rush? If the chairman and the ranking is not here, then we should take an adjournment, because it means that they are not ready for it.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I refer my colleague to Order 215 of our standing orders. Mr. Speaker, I read 2153. A motion shall be moved by the chairperson or any other member of the committee upon presentation of the report to the House for consideration and adoption or otherwise of the report. So he's a member of the committee. It is within his right to present the paper and present a report to the House. So I think it is not out of place for any member of the committee to do this. So, Leader, please allow the member of the committee to exercise his rights. Thank you very much.
Mr. Speaker, I think my colleague needs to read the order he just referred to very well. Order 2153 said, a motion shall. What we seek the chairman to do, is it a motion? Is it a motion, Michael? So read it, but that's not a motion. So you cannot say, you cannot refer me to an order.
Leader, read the heading.
The order.
Leader, read the heading.
Mr. Speaker, he said, report of committee.
Yes.
And it says that the three he quoted, a motion shall be moved. Mr. Speaker, what we seek to do here is to present the paper, not the motion yet, because the minority whip said, Mr. Speaker, if you check the other paper addendum, 1, I, is the report of the committee. That's the first item. So, Mr. Speaker, if it is 1, I and I are not motions. And so, for that matter,
but the heading is
to standing
the
order
heading
125. It's not.
Leader, the heading is right. Report of a committee. So, oh. Yes.
Speaker, the reference is actually to 2152. Speaker, with your permission. The committee shall consider and adopt the report prior to the presentation of the report to the House, and the report shall be signed by the chairperson and the clerk to the committee.
Not signed.
So, Mr. Speaker. No, hold on. Mr. Speaker, what exactly is the litigation here? What is the roadblock you are mounting? That the report has not been appropriately signed, or that the report cannot be presented to the House. So let's be clear. The person who is mounting the litigation, let's hear him clearly, then we can counter. Because I'm hearing different voices on the matter.
Yes.
Speaker, unfortunately, it is clear. He did not say that it should be signed for. It says signed by.
But honorable minority deputy whip, I believe if you have been in this house for, you come across that most of the reports are signed for. It has been a standard. It has been a standard. I'm not saying that...
I am not disputing that has been the standard. Speaker, what I'm saying is what I'm picking from the standing order. Speaker, and I know that this House operates with this standing order. If there is a departure that for the purposes of Speaker's directives, and Speaker, it's as a sequel of someone referring you to the standing order. And the standing order says clearly, it didn't say signed by for. It says signed by a particular person who is the chairperson.
Mr. Speaker, I think my colleagues on this side should understand that, yes, Parliament, we are masters of our own rules. So you cannot elect to make an argument based on a particular order when you offend the other. So if he was referring us to Standing Order 2153 to make a point that any member of the committee can present the report, that's what my colleague was also telling him, that the same Standing Order 2152 also says that it should be signed by the chairman, not for the chairman. So if you want us to continue, we can continue and leave some of these litigations. But if you also want to make up your point, then we will also be able to make a point that it should not be signed for. It should be signed by the chairman.
Speaker, one, we are confronted with the request to lay papers and other paper addendum. The laying of papers, Mr. Speaker, is governed by Order 96 of our standing orders. Mr. Speaker, let me, with your leave, read what Order 96 says. Presentation of papers. A paper may be presented to the House only by the Speaker, the chairperson of a committee, a member, a minister, or a head of an independent constitutional body. Speaker, may I further refer the House to Order 6 of our standing orders, the interpretation provision. Speaker, a paper is defined. Mr. Speaker, a member is also defined. So, Mr. Speaker, the argument that a member of a committee who is copiously captured under 96 to have the mandate to present a paper to this House is untenable, is totally unfounded. There's no basis to make any such argument. A member is mandated by our standing orders to have the capacity to lay a report or lay a paper on behalf of the committee. Mr. Speaker, further under Order 2153 that my brother quoted earlier, it is to buttress the fact that it is not merely a paper that is being laid, but it's actually to give birth to the presentation of a committee report. And the presentation of a committee report is also captured under Order 216. Mr. Speaker, with your leave, let me read 2161 first of all. And the head note is report of committees. 1, the deliberations and recommendations of a committee shall be presented to the House in the form of a report. The papers are the conveyor belts by which the reports are presented on the floor. And that is why in Order 2153, it says this: a motion shall be moved by the chairperson or any other member of the committee upon presentation of the report to the House for consideration, adoption, or otherwise of the report. So, Mr. Speaker, the terms of Order 96, if you marry it with 2151 and 3, applies pari passu to the matters before us. So, for anybody to say that the member so prepared to present the paper and subsequently lay the report has no capacity, is totally unfounded, is an abuse of the process. Now, you can only be invoking Order 2152 if if the report that we seek to lay and adopt is unsigned, the report has been appropriately signed. So, Mr. Speaker, with all due respect, this is a journey to nowhere. I pray that we proceed with this matter so that we can do some business. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, honourable member for Santiachim Central.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think that the majority chief whip is not helping the minister. He would have done worse. The effect of the rules are clear. It is the majority that is referring us to the rules that the report can be presented by any member. You cannot jump 2 and come to 3 when you refer to 215. 2152 says that the report must be signed by the chairman. The minister comes in hurriedly that he wants this bill to go through. Instead of picking an argument that will help the nation, that we are in a hurry to present this bill, you want to go by the rules. The effect, I haven't finished. Please sit. I haven't finished. Sit. I have the floor. What you are saying, the effect of it is that if a member, if the report, the chairman has sat, presided over the committee, has sat on it, and then had come to the House, any member can present it. But the rules don't say that any member can sign a report. It is the chairman and the secretary to the committee that 2152 says that they have to sign a report. Now, do you have a report that is signed by the chairman? All that the front bench is telling us is that the chair and the vice chair are unavoidably absent. Where are they? Why the rush? The minister comes in and he didn't marshal all these people. I am not sure even if the chairman sat at the committee level to decide on the report that you are presenting. You are not helping the minister. Pick a better argument.
Hello, yes.
Speaker, the Honorable Anyimedu didn't listen to me, or perhaps it's not following the argument. The argument is not that the report is not signed. That was a secondary argument. The primary argument was that the member cannot lay the report. And that is the issue we are dealing with. So let's deal with the primary issue first. The issue that you claim that the chairman didn't sign the report has been signed. Your litigation is that it was not signed by the chairman. It was signed for the chairman. And I'm saying that does not invalidate the report, with all due respect. It does not. It does not. Show me the law that says that when the report is not signed by the chairman, the report is invalidated. So please, if you are speaking across, you can decide to litigate this matter. And I can see the mood. So with all due respect, Mr. Speaker, we have engaged in this matter since morning. So if you come and you change color and you want to do what you are doing, I am ready for you. With all due respect. But the report will have to be taken. Yes, I've listened to myself. Because what you are doing is not fair. So, Mr. Speaker, the rule clearly mandates a member to present a report. In fact, last week, a member presented a report. A member did. A member presented a paper on behalf of the committee and subsequent, please stop shouting across. I listened to you carefully. So a member of this house belonging to a committee, which committee report was ready, it was presented just last week. And you get up and say that we are in a hurry. Nobody is in a hurry. It's the sponsor of the bill that comes to the house and informs the House that given the exigencies and the matters contained in the memorandum to the bill, it is urgent that this bill be considered expressly. Is that something new that has been introduced on this floor? No, indeed.
I have sat at this side for 8 years. We carried bills and the certificate of agency more than 35 on this side. So if you want to play politics, by all means play your politics. But don't suggest that this is new. So, Mr. Speaker, there's no basis for the argument emanating from this side regarding the report that is ready and to be carried. So, Mr. Speaker, we are entirely in your hands for direction in the matter.
Yes, I know clearly, I'm hearing you.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. I followed the argument whilst in the office, and I felt I needed to come in to add my voice for us to find a way forward. Mr. Speaker, I'm not going to talk law. I'm not going to talk procedure. I'm going to talk practice. The fortunate thing both sides have as their equity is that both sides have once been in government before. The practice, as I know, is that ministers of state, and I say so with a lot of deference to you, my respected colleague Akando, ministers of state do prior engagement. There's a good reason why we have 5 leaders and we have committee leaders. Mr. Speaker, some of these urgent matters coming from cabinet, you do prior discussion. I have been with my colleague, the majority leader, all day today. No such communication regarding this government policy was discussed with me. No such discussion. Mr. Speaker, there is this mindset. We are majority. We will have our way. And when, don't worry, do your, of course, whether you are even up to 30 here. And it's like, oh, the minority, if you want to assert yourself, then they take you to social media that you're obstructing government business. Colleagues, that at the time, the 5 of us here took that responsibility. We knew that insults were part of it. I in particular. So it's not about who says what in social media against me. And as long as I know my conscience is clear, I leave this chamber, I will attend my evening mass, go and pray to my God, take my communion, and go and sleep. I don't care about somebody insulting me or somebody's propaganda. Let us serve our country. If you have an important policy like the healthcare, an honorable minister, with the greatest respect, you and I, we have our own esprit de corps. We have a relationship. None of you here is an enemy to us. Have we engaged for us to even appreciate? I won't mention that minister's name, but there's only one minister who, when even he has difficult situation, will come for discussion and let you know what it is. I just had a briefing from my colleague on this matter. Roxanne, with respect, our job is to help you function. Our job in minority. You were telling people to be quiet. You were telling people to be quiet. You were telling people to be quiet, Roxanne. Eche, he who comes to equity must do equity. You must hear me. We are in this together. And the right thing must be done. Mr. Speaker, even as they are pushing, I heard the rules. I don't want to talk about the rules. You cannot place something on nothing, it will fall. The rule talks about laying. Any member can lay. But something must trigger. The document must be wholesome before it is laid. A document cannot appear with a signature. Which signature we don't know whose is it. Then you say that it's been signed by any member, so it's been signed for the chairman, so it has to be laid. I don't want to place too much emphasis on law, but today is not your last day of doing business, Chief Whip. Whatever discussion you claim to have had, I do not think that it was sufficient enough to carry the House on board. It is not sufficient enough to carry all of us on board. Besides, look at your numbers. You say you are coming to do something under certificate of urgency. On your own side. On your own side. And if you check in this chamber, do we even have the quorum to sit, let alone quorum to take decisions? So I would plead with you. I will plead with you. It is your government policy. It is your government. You have your priorities. Nobody will stand in your way. But let us allow consensus for this. This is democracy. This is democracy. Nobody is stampeding you on this side of the house. In fact, our ranking, Dr. Ayuefriye, is the most reasonable ranking you can have. Maybe at the risk of making a disclosure, when we get hard on him, he is the one who is able to tame the caucus and say, look, this is health matters. Let's do this way. Ask him. Maybe I must reveal this. Anytime we get hard on him, he says, leaders, I am the chair. You have put me there as ranking. I think that let's support Akando. Let's support Akando. I would not want us to create a certain impression that the minority is being reasonable so that we play to the gallery. No. Mr. Speaker, it is a big no. We have the capacity as a house to sit and jaw, come back tomorrow, go through it, and then allow. Mr. Speaker, we did UDS bill under certificate of urgency. Go and check the CSOs. They were all over at the UDS. Yes, I'm saying that we did it under certificate of urgency. Yes, that's what we did. We passed that bill for you. And today you took credit for it in Tamale, that you've passed that bill. Mr. Speaker, go and check what the CSOs were telling Parliament. As if Parliament is a rubber stamp chamber. Even when we had gone through it. So let's take it easy. Because there are external stakeholders who have interest in the affairs of the state, not only us. So if you come and you say the minister says, oh, certificate of urgency, then the next impression is to set an agenda, the minority against majority, and then no. Healthcare is critical. We will support you, but we must understand what we need to do. Mr. Speaker, we don't have the numbers. I would appeal to my own classmates and steady mates. This is not the time to break shoulders over this matter. Chief Whip, I know the burden on you. We've been there before. Minister has come, government wants something done. But there are times that I had gone back to Jubilee to tell Mr. President, allow me to build consensus. And Mr. President had obliged me. You can do same. So let us take it easy. Let us go, come back, and deal with it. Look at the bill. If indeed it is such that in spite of having the health insurance law and in spite of how people are having access to our health insurance facilities, we need to pass this thing through certificate of urgency and get the bill done. It should be, and it would be. But this approach now, I think the well is poisoned. The well is poisoned. Let us cure the poison in that well. Let us cure it. And let's not attempt law. Let us invoke our own practice. Speaker decided to call off sitting, suspended sitting for some 20 minutes. I do not think that the suspension has helped because majority leader is not here. I was not in the chamber. The two of us have not spoken. And I think that that which is in parts must be done away with so that the whole can be invoked for perfection. I'm sure you understand this.
Speaker, hold on.
It's very important.
I'll come to you. I'll come to you. Honorable members, I think when we went on recess. We met, we discussed. Looking at what is going on, if I may have to plead with you, just take the report and we hold on with it for further discussion. I think that is what we discussed at the so if we can take the report, then we will hold on with it for further discussion.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
I respect the chair very much, and I may want to call upon Mr. Speaker to rule on 2152. And Mr. Speaker, especially when the majority front bench threatens, I can't understand this. If you are wrong, you are wrong. You have to use other means. But what is 2152 saying? That's what I want to say. The report must be signed by the chair, and this was not signed by the chair. So the report is not properly before the House. Mr. Speaker, that's all I'm saying.
Honourable members, please, I don't want us to go the way we are going. Please. Leader, don't let us litigate this.
Speaker, these are very important matters, with all due respect. So let me respond. Speaker, this bill was initially brought to the House, and the decision was that we should do pre-laying consideration. The committee met this weekend, yesterday and Saturday, both sides. So for the minority leader to suggest that the sponsors of the bill have failed to consult and engage is totally false. It's totally false. You are not a unitary minority. You lead a group. So when officers of your group have been engaged, you don't do that. You don't do that. Mr. Speaker, he has said very terrible things.
Oh, no.
Terrible things touching on the majority. You don't do that. When we engage, you don't come to the floor and run us under the bus. You don't do that. So I am helping my minister. You have decided to do politics. And I'm saying that even the grounds you are invoking, you don't have the grounds. You don't have the grounds. The report has been prepared and laid, and is ready for presentation. So, Mr. Speaker, I am saying one, we have done adequate consultation on the matter. We built consensus on the matter. We've been sitting for the past 4 hours. We built consensus on this matter. It is as a result of the consensus building that we prepared the order paper addendum. Order paper addendum was not prepared in vacuum. We consulted. So, Mr. Speaker, the suggestion that we haven't consulted, we haven't built consensus on the matter is inaccurate. It's most inaccurate.
Honourable members, I think minority leader says something that at a certain point in time we don't need to go law. We've been doing business here on consensus building. So I think, leader, like we went to the recess, I said that we can start, but we wouldn't end it today. We can start and probably continue. But now, I'm saying what we said at the. So I think we can still consult more. I don't think it's anything that we have to. So let's do more consultation, and probably we will address this issue without this kind of litigation. It wouldn't help anybody, please. I wouldn't rule anything on this. Let's build a consultation. Let's build it up and see how best, if not today, tomorrow, we'll be able to handle it. Please, I beg of you.
Ayimadu, you've spoken. Let me address the issue so that you come in. No, so you sit. You sit. Mr. Speaker, we can lay the report whilst we engage our colleagues from the other side, so that by the end of the day, when the report is taken, either to continue or to adjourn, then we'll come back to you. So let's lay the two reports whilst we engage each other, so that we'll see the way forward, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, Ayimadu, let me finish first. No, the two of them.
Mr. Speaker.
Honorable,
Mr. Speaker.
I beg of you. Honorable Ayimadu, I beg of you. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, is the majority chief whip. I think sometimes he needs to control himself with regards to some of this issue. And Mr. Speaker, all of us, when we were engaging, none of us averted our mind as to the signing of the report. So when our attention is drawn to it, the majority front bench needed to relate well so that we will see how best this matter can be handled. Mr. Speaker, in any case, they are the same people who refer to Order 125. We didn't refer it to us. They started that Order 2153. When I raised issue that when the chairman is not there, then he brought us to quoting the standing orders. So the majority chief whip have said so many things that even offend the minority leader. If you engage us, our minority leader is not here. So when he raised issues, we were supposed to brief him and carry him along. But you don't use certain words as if he's standing in front of government business, or he doesn't want government business to move on. So majority chief whip, I think some of this issue, if you want to relate, don't get angry over certain things. And Mr. Speaker, so because of what he has done, it's very difficult for this report to be laid. It's very difficult. Mr. Speaker, now cooperation has suffered. The engagement has collapsed. And Mr. Speaker, for the record, they should tell us who signed the report. Because they said 4. And Mr. Speaker, if you read our standing orders very well, in 2152, Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I'll just read 2152. And Mr. Speaker, it says that the committee shall consider and adopt the report prior to the presentation of the report to the House, and the report shall be signed by the chairperson. Shall be signed by the chairperson. Mr. Speaker, whilst 2153 is saying that the motion shall be moved by the chairman or any other person, in 2152 didn't say it can be signed by any other person. It said it shall be signed by the chairperson. So, Mr. Speaker, the report that we are going to listen to, who signed that report? Who signed the report? So, Mr. Speaker, this report cannot be laid. Where we are at the moment, we cannot lay the report because we'll be offending our rules. So they should make it known to us. The majority chief whip should tell us who signed the report. Let's see who signed the report first.
Honourable members. Yes, Honourable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, the leaders have a responsibility to support you to oversee the House as the Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the Ghana Medical Trust Fund bill is what the majority whip. And Mr. Speaker, I was thinking that the minority leader will listen and be guided and take a cue from you. That probably, Mr. Speaker, they should allow the report to be late, but we limit ourselves today only to the second reading so that we can thoroughly debate the policy principles. The urgency of the bill is not in the bill, it's in those persons suffering chronic diseases who need our intervention as a country. I'm saying second reading. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
So, Mr. Speaker, at this stage, we can take the two reports so that. Mr. Speaker, let's take the two reports.
Speaker,
when it boils, it cools down. And my brother, my classmate, my brother, my study mate, he knows. And he used to be here. Those days he used to wear braces. But you see him perspiring. Speaker, I believe that occasionally things heat up. It's part of the protocols in the House. I believe that we have done major businesses even with fewer number, with less combustive atmosphere. Speaker, I believe that my brothers, we've reached out to them since last week, over the weekend, this morning, this afternoon. So let me plead with them that, like the Honorable Hadna Idrisu has submitted, and like Speaker yourself in conclave you directed, we take the two reports, then we can come back tomorrow, given the mood of the House, to go through the consideration and take the third reading. Mr. Speaker, I humbly submit. My former chairman and now ranking Senior Nyimedu, he should drink cold water, let his heart calm down, so that we can do this matter and handle business for the day. I thank you, Mr. Speaker. And the minority leader has just come back. He went to take cold water. Everybody should calm down. Our hearts will cool down so that we can deal with this matter. Mr. Speaker, I thank you. Senior Nyimedu, I thank you for this opportunity. And you and I, being the members of the same committee, we've done businesses. We did things in your absence. I move motions on your behalf. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honourable members. Yes, Honourable Ahmed.
Yes, Mr. Speaker. I'm not asking much. I tried to draw the majority chief whip's attention to the fact that these are the rules. He is calling that I am doing politics by that. And I take offense to that. And I want him to withdraw that statement and apologize. He must know that I'm not doing politics and that I'm a member of the standing committee. He was a member of the standing committee. We drew up these rules and we have to use the rules for our benefit. Something is wrong, it is wrong. You cannot put on something else if there is nothing. And then you can't multiply 0
by a number and get anything. It should be 0.
Speaker, the principle is that ex nihilo nihilo fix. You can't put something on nothing and expect it to stand. We do not seek to put something on nothing. Everything is in its place. But the comment that affects him, ex nihilo nihilo fix. So you cannot put something on nothing and expect it to stand. UAC versus McFoy, Lord Denny. So, Mr. Speaker, the part of my speech that affects the Honorable Anyimedu, let the Hansard be directed to expunge that from the records. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. So, records, please expunge that aspect from the. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, Papa Usankuma, somewhere 2013, when we came to this house, he called us over there at the coffee area and said that when you are in opposition, you should act as though the next day you come to power. And he did so for a good reason, that you don't drag matters even where government is. There's a limit to it. A point in time when things were tough, Kennedy Oyine Japan came in. We thought he was going to hit hard at government. That was 2015. Then he introduced this principle of systems and policies, not NDC, not MPP. We should solve the problem. Mr. Speaker, on the strength of these and the posture of the majority chief whip and what Senior Idrisu has just said, I think it is okay for us to proceed with the laying of the paper and the presentation of the report. Mr. Speaker.
Very well. I thank all of you.
Mr. Speaker, just to be sure that 187 is not always 187. This is Parliament. 187 is not always 187. But this equity must be remembered. This equity must be remembered.
Thank you so much. Honorable members, let me now invite you to take the other paper addendum, presentation of papers. So now a member of the committee who has been designated to do so will now do so. Yes.
Report of the Committee on Health on the determination of the agency of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025.
Take that
Report of the Committee on Health on the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025.
Honourable members, the report I have been duly presented. I direct that we distribute the reports to honourable members. So are we to take the motion?
Speaker, we'll take motion number 2.
Thank you. In the other paper addendum, say aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. The motion is carried. Now,
Speaker,
we take the substantive motion.
Speaker, may we take motion number 3?
Yes. So, honourable members, Chairman, will you take the substantive motion listed 3 in today's other paper addendum?
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, this Honorable House adopts the report of the Committee on Health on the determination of the agency of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, whilst I present this report, I urge the Hansard Department to capture the entire report as though it's been read. Mr. Speaker, this report are in two folds. The first report on the question of whether or not the bill be taken under a certificate of urgency, and the main report. Mr. Speaker, as to the determination of the issue of certificate of urgency, the committee determined that the issues are such that the bill be taken under a certificate of urgency. Mr. Speaker, the committee strongly believes that taking the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025 under a certificate of urgency is justified, and we urge prompt consideration and passage of this critical legislation. Mr. Speaker, given the wide stakeholder consultations undertaken prior to the formulation of the bill, and having regard to the impending health crisis, given the upsurge in chronic and non-communicable disease cases, the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025 be considered under a certificate of urgency to facilitate the operationalization of the fund for the benefit of Ghanaians. I respectfully submit, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Hold on. Let the ranking rather... yes, ranking.
Mr. Speaker, I associate myself with the committee's report. However, of urgency that needs this bill to be treated, we were clear, as a matter of clarity, we want to put it on records, that there is a sharp division on the financing of this bill. And we will say that, yes, it's urgent. Yes, we'll support you. We'll help you to execute government business. But there is a very challenging phenomenon in Clause 3A, which is still worrying, regardless of how urgent it is. Taking 3, in terms of the agency, I'm talking about the agency, and I'm saying that I associate with it. We associate with the agency of this. However, it was documented, and I want to say, before I sit down, just as I said in the committee, it's urgent, but there's a problem of how to fund this trust. I have only documented it along the agency. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Honourable members, the motion listed 3 has been moved and it has been seconded. It is now before the House for consideration. Yes. Honourable Kwesi Kunedu.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. I rise to comment on the report just being laid about the determination of the agency of the Ghana Medical Trust Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, whilst we would like to support the agency, I would like to speak to the matter, and I raise issue with point number 3.2 of the report, which speaks about the gap in the current health system that we have. Mr. Speaker, the gap here we talk about is the addressing of non-communicable diseases. Mr. Speaker, we already have a health insurance system that takes care of our health issues in the country. If there is any agency to introduce another system, why not strengthening the already existing health insurance that we do have, Mr. Speaker? However, that is the agency, but they already exist, Mr. Speaker. an authority that caters for the health of Ghanaians. However, Mr. Speaker, what is the need of us creating another trust fund to cater for a same authority that exists? But consideration of bills are always done with the memorandum that attach it. Mr. Speaker, the memorandum that is attached to this bill, that is making us associate ourselves with the agency, is the need of it addressing non-communicable diseases in the country. Mr. Speaker, yes, over the past decade, non-communicable diseases have been a bane on the population, contributing almost about 44% to 47% of mortality of individuals. If there is a bill, regardless of the fact of the existence of an authority that caters for that, and is to address that particular aspect, we would like to associate ourselves with the agency of it, but we'll delve deep into the main report as when it's being laid on the floor. With these few words, I associate myself with us considering this medical trust fund bill by the Honorable Minister responsible for health, Honorable Kwabena Minta Akando, under a certificate of agency. I so submit, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Medina, Honorable Susu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I stand to... Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to comment on the report on the determination of the agency of this bill and the need for us to take the bill under a certificate of agency. And Mr. Speaker, I would particularly want to limit myself to paragraph 4 of the report. Mr. Speaker, paragraph 4 of the report gives two crucial reasons why we need to take this bill under a certificate of agency. The first one is humanitarian concerns, and the second one, the need for health care financing, to have a dedicated financing option to take care of persons who are suffering from chronic health care. Mr. Speaker, it is gainsaying that as members of parliament, we are always confronted with this situation where people in our various constituencies would come to our office sometimes suffering from chronic ailments. And it's so difficult to raise sufficient funding for such people. And Mr. Speaker, as we speak today, people are getting ill. Yesterday, people had conditions. Today, they have conditions. Tomorrow, they are going to have conditions. And every day, people are writing to us, coming to our offices, seeking for assistance. Every time we are being called to Kolebu, we are being called to Reach, we are being called to University of Ghana Medical Center to support conditions that, Mr. Speaker, we oftentimes we are unable to do. And so, Mr. Speaker, I believe that for humanitarian concerns, let us support His Excellency, the President, who is very minded of taking care of these very urgent situations that are in our country, so that we take this bill under a certificate of urgency. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report.
Yes, let me go to Efia.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to this paper. That speaks to the need to treat this bill under a certificate of urgency. Mr. Speaker, I've read through the entire document, and in as much as a Ghanaian, I'm interested in government coming up with a policy or a bill to deal with this. The matter of urgency in terms of the documentation is difficult for me to fathom. Mr. Speaker, if you take page 3 of the report, which seeks to speak to what the bill seeks to do, and I read the 3.1, the last paragraph. It says that the bill therefore seeks to provide access to financial support and resources for the provision of specialist healthcare services to totally reduce the alarming rate of death associated with chronic and NCDs. Mr. Speaker, this particular
provision here does not communicate any real need of urgency based upon which this bill has to be passed. Mr. Speaker, it is for good reason that under Article 106 of our Constitution, bills that come before this House ordinarily have to go through certain processes: the first reading, second reading, and third reading. The relevance of it, if you take Article 106(4), 106(4) of the Constitution, it says that whenever a bill is read the first time in Parliament, it shall be referred to the appropriate committee appointed under Article 103 of this Constitution, and shall examine the bill in detail and make all such enquiries in relation to it as the committee considers expedient or necessary. So the framers of this Constitution believes that when a bill is introduced, the rationale and the purpose is to allow the committees to do detailed justice to the provisions of the bill so that it serves its intended purpose. The practice of this bill coming to this House under a certificate of urgency will deny the committee and this House the benefit of scrutinizing in detail, expanding its scope of consultation to ensure that we get the best out of the bill. Mr. Speaker, the document spoke about stakeholder engagement. They indicated at the committee level that they did some engagement, stakeholder engagement. But we are in this House where bills have come under certificate of urgency, and we had to go back and further do consultation because the scope of the so-called consultation was not adequate. I believe that the nature of this bill is very critical for us as a people. And so, under a certificate of urgency, it will defeat the purpose for which this bill that is coming to this House ought to be scrutinized. I agree that it is a matter of importance, but I disagree that this bill be passed under a certificate of urgency. Without much said, Mr. Speaker, I want to go to 4.2, support for healthcare financing, where it states that this bill offers a timely solution of providing an alternative source of funding to support the healthcare needs of citizens. The provision here, which seeks to provide 20% of NHIS fund to support this particular bill, is very, very serious to the institution of the NHIS. Because if you go into this bill where it is seeking to take 20% of contributions into the NHIS fund to support this project, then what happens to all the other things that have been burdened on the NHIS fund? So I believe that a lot more has to be used, a lot more has to be reviewed, a lot more ought to be scrutinized by this House so that we don't do one step and then come back and review it. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I believe that this House should be given the opportunity to take time and go through the regular process in passing this bill. I so submit, Mr. Speaker.
Yes. Honorable Member, are you... Okay, let me go to Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I'd like to arise to speak to the adoption of the report to consider the urgency of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025 and to urge colleagues to support it, not only relying on the committee's report, in particular paragraph 3.1, paragraph 3.2 and 3.3. But Mr. Speaker, Parliament itself, we are told, will be rising very soon. Parliament itself, we are told, will be rising very soon. And Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill, popularly and affectionately referred to as the Mahama Cares, beyond President Mahama, will still be an institutional bureaucracy that will support persons who have chronic diseases, who are in want of support. And we are told that it accounts for 45%. But, Mr. Speaker, I'm particularly interested in responding positively to two issues raised by the Honorable Boama. Now, one, and Mr. Speaker, for those of us who are learners, why are we asking that this bill be taken through a certificate of urgency? And to borrow from you, Article 106 provides that every bill introduced into this House must be gazetted at least 14 days. Mr. Speaker, the essence of the 14 days gazetting, and that's where I agree with him, is to allow for other persons, including experts, stakeholders, those likely to be affected by the bill, to input into improving the bill. So that when Parliament is exercising its legislative authority, we are also guided by the public interest. But, Mr. Speaker, the same 106.13 provides for what the committee has done. It says that where a committee of Parliament determines the urgency of the matter, Parliament can exempt the bill from going through it. That's the essence. And Honorable Boama, so I want you to pay attention to the words in Article 106.13. It reads, where it is determined by a committee of Parliament appointed for that purpose that a particular bill is of urgent nature, the provisions of the preceding clauses of this article, other than clause 1. So you go back to 1, so that we say that don't gazette it. It shouldn't go through the necessary mandatory 14 days notice. This is all we are seeking to do so that we can pass it into law. Then the other reason, Mr. Speaker, I have seen them debate the policy principles, which I believe will come shortly at second reading. So whether the financing provided, and again, I'm just responding to Mr. Speaker and I conclude. Brilliant point made by you, NHI. But in this House, and let it be stated, the NHI in the last 8 years spent huge amounts of money on IT infrastructure. That is not justified. On both sides of the House, every year you get 1 billion, 2 billion. Where in the world do you build IT infrastructure and every year you spend the same amount on the infrastructure? No. I've had the privilege to be Minister for Communication. When you build a system, you build a system. So, yes, the 20%, I thought your argument would be that how will that affect the functionality of the NHI? But, Mr. Speaker, this is a matter that second reading will deal with it. But I think that for those of us who are learning, we are only asking for exemption of this bill from being gazetted for 14 days pursuant to Article 106.13 of the Constitution. I so submit. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Honourable members, this is not the actual, this is just the. So I'll take 1-1. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for indulging me. Mr. Speaker, after listening to the distinguished Honorable Haruna Idrisu, Mr. Speaker, I have no doubt in my mind that this is not something that should be determined on an agency, certificate of agency. Mr. Speaker, and I'll explain to you why. Mr. Speaker, he has highlighted all the problems associated with the National Health Insurance Authority. And we are going to establish another fund. That comes with bureaucracy. Mr. Speaker, it is not as though we do not have a health insurance fund. Mr. Speaker, in fact, when you look at the National Health Insurance Authority Act 2012, the purpose or object of it is provided as follows, if I may take the liberty to read. An act to establish a health National Health Insurance Authority to implement a national health insurance scheme, establish a national health insurance fund to pay for the cost of health care services to members of the scheme, establish private health insurance scheme, and to provide for related matters. So, Mr. Speaker, National Health Insurance Act already exists. If you, wait, Mr. Speaker, if you think that you want to introduce a new health fund, Mr. Speaker, in my humble view, it is not urgent. It calls for us the need to interrogate it to ascertain whether there is the need for another fund. And so, Mr. Speaker, let us, Mr. Speaker, there is no need, Mr. Speaker.
Hey.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, I always have a backing vocalist. Mr. Speaker, there's no need for us to rush this. There's no need for us to rush this. We need to take our time to determine whether or not, Mr. Speaker, we are creating a duplicitous institution that will end up doing the same thing. We need to be careful, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the
Honorable, I think your discussion will come when we are discussing the
Mr.
main.
Speaker, no. Mr. Speaker, the agency of it. Mr. Speaker, the agency of it. Mr. Speaker, Honorable Haruna Idrusu stated that the detailed scrutiny of the bill enables experts to contribute to it, and that the committee's work, Mr. Speaker, create an exemption for that. We are saying that in this particular case, that exemption, Mr. Speaker, that will enable or give us the room for us to consider it under a certificate of agency, Mr. Speaker, should not be allowed because, Mr. Speaker, we need experts' contribution into this. We need it. We can't rush this. Mr. Speaker, the non-communicable diseases, they can be added to the NHIE. Why the rush? Why the rush? Where is the agency? That is even quicker. We can add it to it. It's even quicker. Why the rush? Mr. Speaker, why the rush?
Well. Let me give the opportunity to the Deputy Minister designate.
She's an expert. She's an expert.
Yes.
She's a medical expert.
Honorable Grace, let's hear you.
She's a medical expert. Oh, Michael, you say? I'll give it to you.
The thing is, right, mine is, oh no.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank you for allowing me to make a comment on this topic. Mr. Speaker, I'm agreeing with my Honorable Haruna that the urgency of this bill is not actually in the text of the bill. The urgency of this bill is in the implication of the bill. We have 43% of Ghanaians, or 43% of all mortalities in Ghana is due to non-communicable diseases. And when we say non-communicable diseases, we don't mean, it's more the complications of the non-communicable disease, Mr. Speaker. This is a national crisis. As we speak today, Mr. Speaker, we see people on TV asking for funding because now they have cancer and the health insurance is not enough. We see people on TV who have diabetes, who have now been amputated, and they don't have enough money to take care of the complications of the diabetes. We see people with high blood pressure who have now developed end-stage kidney disease and need to be on dialysis, and they don't have enough. So what we see, and as that people soliciting for funds to take care of complications of non-communicable diseases. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that this bill is urgent. It is exceedingly urgent. Ghanaians are waiting for it. Ghanaians are dying as we speak today in the hospitals because this bill has not been passed. People are still soliciting on TV today. People are being maimed today. People are laying on dialysis machines today. People are being amputated today. People are going through cancer treatment and they don't have enough money to take care of the chemotherapy as well as the radiation therapy. Mr. Speaker, this bill is urgent. Ghanaians are waiting for it. Ghanaians need it. Our people are suffering, and this bill titled the Mahama Care is the game changer that we need to solve the chronic health problems in this country. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Let him now come to leadership.
Mr. Speaker, our leadership yield to Honorable Anyimedu.
Very well.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I will not speak on this for a long time. But, Minister, I will urge you. I have read through the report. And save that the committee says that this bill must be taken under certificate of urgency, I didn't see any reasons. Please, Minister, listen to me very well. All that had been said, this bill is a very, very important bill for the nation. But we must draw the line between what is important and what is urgent. Looking through the bill, I realized that the amount that is being given to the only solid money, source of funding, is the health insurance, part of the health insurance, which is 20% of that. We are yet to consider that. Now, I would urge upon you that you consult further. Now, if you look at the fund, they are saying that this 20%, they are going to use the money to be paying for the expenses of the fund, inclusive of salaries. They are collapsing it already. So I urge you, because of your numbers, you may go ahead for us. And I know that this is something that had come up, and it is even known as Mahama Care. Mr. Speaker, no president wouldn't want to push his legacy. By all means, this bill will see the day of light. But I urge you, let us do it well. There are a lot that we can, this bill we can finish it today. But at the end of the day, there will be problems. There's nothing urgent. So I urge you, Minister, if you would, because we have about 2 weeks to rise. And I was thinking that under normal circumstances, this bill will go through the processes. And then even on vacation, we can enrich this bill for the betterment of the entire nation. So I pray thee, Minister, it is your bill, and I urge you, if you wouldn't mind, let this bill go through the normal processes, because I don't see anything urgent about this. But I say it is important bill.
Yes, majority leadership.
Speaker, one, it is most inaccurate to suggest that no cogent reasons have been canvassed to taking this bill under a certificate of urgency. It's most inaccurate. The report in itself, in paragraph 3, sub 1, 2, 3, and up to 4, and 4.1, 4.2, Mr. Speaker, indicates clearly the grounds upon which this bill it's been urged upon Parliament to be taken with alacrity. So for my former chairman and now ranking for Constitutional Legal to make those suppositions that the report does not convey those reasons is unfortunate. But the reports will bear the House out. That the committee indeed itemized the grounds upon which they made the determination that the bill be taken under certificate of urgency. And Mr. Speaker, members have made their points regarding why the bill needs to be taken expressly. And so, Mr. Speaker, with these words, having clarified that the report contains good reasons, good grounds for which we have to take it through certificate of urgency, I urge the House to adopt the report so we can make progress. I thank you for the opportunity.
Honourable members, at the conclusion of the debate, my duty is to put the question, and the question is as many as are in favor of the report to determine the agency of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025. All those in favor say aye. Aye. All those against say no. Honourable members, the ayes have it. And the report is adopted. Now, yes.
Mr. Speaker, I pray that we take motion number 4, Mr. Speaker, on the order paper addendum. Speaker.
Yes, the chairman of the committee.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise to move the motion that the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025 be now read a second time. Mr. Speaker, in doing so, I would urge the Hansard Department to capture everything as though the report had been read. The committee, Mr. Speaker, the committee considered the bill Mr. Speaker, the committee considered the bill and made the following observations. Policy harmonization.
Chairman, hold on. Chairman, hold on.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, the report the chairman is presenting, we don't have it. We don't have it. Mr. Speaker, it's clear that the chairman is not reading from his PC. He's not reading from his computer. So how are you expecting us to read from our computer? Is the chairman reading from the computer? Is the chairman reading from the computer? The one presenting the report, is he reading from the computer? He is not.
Speaker, my brothers, they've raised an issue, so let's address the matter. Speaker, the table office, they are in charge of the distribution of sufficient copies. And they brought enough copies to us and sent sufficient copies to the other side. And proceeded, Mr. Speaker, proceeded further to actually upload into everybody's console. So the Honorable Anyimedu has the report right in front of his console. So, Mr. Speaker, let's make some progress.
Yes, honourable member, please let's make progress.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, The committee considered the bill and made the following observations. Policy harmonization. Mr. Speaker, the committee observed that the introduction of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025 is properly aligned to Ghana's universal health coverage roadmap and health-related strategies of the country. Accordingly, the establishment of the fund conforms to the policy direction of the Ministry of Health. Mr. Speaker, we looked at the sources of funding, and the committee deliberated extensively on the sources of monies for the fund, particularly having regard to the provisions of Clause 3A of the bill, which provides that the sources of the money for the fund, A, 20% of the total monies allocated to the National Health Insurance Fund. Mr. Speaker, however, the Honorable Minister for Health indicated that the corresponding amount had already been ring-fenced in the formula for disbursement of the National Health Insurance Fund 2025. Mr. Speaker, stakeholder consultations on the Ghana Medical Trust Fund initiative. The Honorable Minister informed the committee that the technical task force was constituted to facilitate the operationalization of the Medical Trust Fund initiative. The committee was apprised of the extensive stakeholder engagement undertaken by the task force prior to the formulation of the bill. Mr. Speaker, representatives of CSOs, health-related associations, and other stakeholders made inputs to the bill. In conclusion, Mr. Speaker, the committee acknowledges the high mortality rate of patients with chronic diseases in Ghana. In the view of the high cost of treatment, limited resources for management of such ailments, as well as inadequate specialists in relevant medical fields. Mr. Speaker, it's necessary, therefore, that measures are instituted to address the gaps in financing specialist medical services and improve access to healthcare delivery, irrespective of the nature of a person's medical condition. Having carefully examined the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025, the committee recommends to the House to adopt this report and pass the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025 in accordance with Article 106(1) of the 1992 Constitution. Mr. Speaker, attached to this report are proposed amendments to the bill. Mr. Speaker, I respectfully submit. Thank you very much.
Yes, Honorable Rankin.
Mr. Speaker, in supporting this motion and deliberating on the report, Mr. Speaker, there's a point of difference as far as the work we did on the trust, the Ghana Medical Trust Bill was concerned. And the report captured. The minority members of the committee were, however, of the view that an allocation of 20% of the National Health Insurance Fund to the trust would adversely affect the administration of the NHIA and its operations. This is detrimental to the effective function of the scheme. We were therefore in support of the 20% allocation. Mr. Speaker, the committee recommended further engagement with the Ministry of Finance to explore other sources of funding for the trust, including dedicating portions of the COVID levy. Fundamentally, Mr. Speaker, at variance with the establishment of this trust is the need for us to further understand the objective and the gap the trust seeks to fill. Now, in Act 852, Mr. Speaker, 3F, the NHIA is supposed to ensure equity in health coverage. The NHIA is supposed to ensure access by the poor to healthcare services. Mr. Speaker, the NHIA is supposed to ensure protection of the poor and vulnerable against financial risk. Mr. Speaker, this is Act 852. establishing the NHIA. Mr. Speaker, this trust definitely has to we have to throw some more light on the gap it is filling. Because the NHIA is already operating. As on diseases each year, so there must be clarity on the space the trust will occupy. It appears it's going to compete the NHIA. It appears it's going to weaken the NHIA because you are going to take funds from the NHIA. 20%. Mr. Speaker, it appears the poor will be under attack because people are worried about co-payment. People are worried about co-payment. And taking 20% is like capping 20%. So, Mr. Speaker, in the previous years, you stand to see that whenever we met here, under the previous government, there is one thing between the MPP or my friends on the other side and those on the other side was on capitation, capping. Both sides, we were allergic to capping. The previous government capped 15%, but this is a disguised capping with about 20%. This is disguised capping, taking 20% of the NHI funding. It's a disguised capping, Mr. Speaker. And in fact, it is a permanent capping. Coming this way. So I don't know in one breath, decapping it, and the other breath, capping it by this way, and then establishing a trust of which is going to compete with the NHIA to weaken the NHIA, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think the poor and the most vulnerable will be at risk, contrary to the provision in the Act 852, establishing the NHIA. I think they will be at risk. And therefore, Mr. Minister, you would have to rethink. Mr. Minister, you would have to rethink the establishment of your trust. I don't know the alias. Mr. Speaker, a trust that has an alias like this, Mr. Speaker, acceptability will even be a problem. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, sustainability, Mr. Speaker, apart from acceptability, sustainability will be a problem. Mr. Speaker, take a cue from the US. The Obamacare currently is Yamutu. Mr. Speaker, then we would have to go to the establishment of the NHIA and call it ECOFOR Trust. Mr. Speaker, that would be extremely dangerous. But it was in the accompanying policy, the explanatory memoranda of all had the establishment of a trust and gave an alias. And gave an alias, Mr. Speaker, if not for NDC 2 or John Mahama 2, I didn't know you would have to bring an explanatory memoranda for an establishment of a trust that belongs to a country and say alias. So it is more of a political decision than an economic decision. Mr. Speaker, any decision that you take politically does not stand the test of time. It does not. We in the minority will help the majority to work. But it is for us to challenge you with more arguments, interrogate you with more arguments. So we are only asking you to deepen your argument. We are not checkmating you to stop because you have to also execute your manifesto. In fact, the manifesto, there's a lot of promises, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, we don't have to checkmate them. This year should be for them so that from next year we start taking what is the manifesto and what has been done. So we don't stand to actually checkmate them. They have to execute it. But we want to actually see that the implementation will come ex-ante evaluation, there's less problem. So the post-ante or post-exposed, it is going to be very sustainable. You know, my lawyer is here on the other side. When she's there, I'm comfortable to argue. It's time to raise it. Mr. Speaker, this trust will compete the NHIA. Providers, currently, the tariff or the rate to providers are not encouraging. Mr. Speaker, I thought when the president was on campaign, he was going to let doctors smile, providers smile. You know, because NHIA, by practice, by literature, health insurance, is not to impoverish. Mr. Speaker, I did extensive work on NHIA when I was a student at the University of Leeds. Mr. Speaker, and it is clear that in areas that you have NHIA, it makes healthcare actually thrive. People smile. So when the president uncapped it, we thought they were actually correcting what we did not do. We did something wrong, the previous government. That was capping them. I stood here, I argued against it. It was no change. So when they capped it, when they uncapped it, I congratulated them. And I will always congratulate them. But actually, going to give it to a trust is more of robbing Peter to pay Paul. And also, you have the same thing. This trust is going to have a tariff committee. They will set their tariff. They will have their diseases. They will have, at a point in time, you would have to refer cases from a hospital to them, and there's going to be confusion. It is more of setting it up for job for the boys. But we will allow you to have it to set job for the boys. No problem. Mr. Speaker, there is nothing wrong with the initiative, but I thought the stakeholder consultation, they would have included us, because during the budget, I argued here that when they do, unlike the Economic Dialogue Forum that we boycotted, in my submission, I said when they were going for the health on this, we are ready to join them. Mr. Speaker, we had no invite. But the point is, over here, I thought a trust in a vacuum was going to, among others, take care of the gaps in the health system. Mr. Speaker, Gavi, which is one of the reasons why we have to do this under agency. The minister did not state it. He is going for a Gavi board meeting. Mr. Speaker, they're financing immunization in this country. And that is going to give us some funds. That is why, for me, I think we should have taken this on agency. And I don't regret it, because his attendance is going to help the country a lot. An inability to do this tomorrow is not going to help us, because his presence is going to justify some increase in allocation to us, of which he must be able to attend the board meeting. And therefore, trying to work on this on agency tomorrow is actually okay, because we know what is ahead of him. But Mr. Speaker, he says actually often. I only said one actually. Mr. Speaker, but nonetheless, we have to be careful about this trust. There is immunization sustainability issue ahead of the country. After 5 years, Gavi is not supporting you again. So a trust that will look into the future, making funds available to sustain us, was going to be welcome if they have invited us to make our point. Mr. Speaker, you talk about health infrastructure, COVID-19 levy. In as much as they said they'll repeal it, we will stand by them a day they will say sorry, provided they are going to use it to complete the many health infrastructures that will grant easy access to universal health care. And we would have stated it there. We were not part of it. Mr. Speaker, if indeed the dialogue surgeon, they invited us, we would have told them, just like we agreed yesterday when we were making this bill, that add subspecialty training. Not only that, be interested in the institutionalization or the creation of more specialty hospitals, which is good for us. And that is one thing that the trust absorbed. So the minority continued with them because we shared a common point on them when they told us they are going to establish subspecialty hospitals and even support their training. And we thought that was brilliant. It was filling a gap. So, in effect, they are part of the trust we must have to associate with. But there are some part of the trust that is going to compete with the already existing one. And that is a problem to all of us. Mr. Speaker, again, it's health security. Pandemics can hit us anytime. So a trust looks into the future of how we are secured in terms of our security on pandemics. Take it or leave it. Mr. Speaker, a trust could have been interested in supplying medical equipment to hospitals because a lot of hospitals have the equipment yamu to collapse. So a trust will have a vacuum to fill. And we were ready to go and dialogue with them, but we weren't part of it. But nonetheless, the trust they have brought is defining a competing objective with the already existing one. And that is why I am worried about the sustainability of this trust and also the alliance of this trust. So, Mr. Speaker, I am done with my submission. But if they will have a reason to have even withdrawn the motion that accompanied the bill that was brought here so that we'll have a good ability to dialogue on both sides, to understand the trust without bringing the competing trust for the NHI, it will be even the better. I thank you so much for the time. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Honorable Ranking Member. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, we have agreed among ourselves that we'll do 5-5.
No.
I proposed 3, and you said 5. And I'm going with your proposal. So what is the point again? And Mr. Speaker, we are talking about health. It passed 7 o'clock. So talking into the night is not good for our health. It is not. So, Mr. Speaker, we can moderate it and do 4 minutes so that we can accommodate 5-5, make it so the minister will conclude. Overstaying is not good for our health. We'll do the rest tomorrow. We are taking the report today. So we are doing 5-5.
Honourable members. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I don't know who my good friend Echampon agree with. Mr. Speaker, if they think that we are going to rush this, we are not going to rush it. It is important. And for the fact that you said the health-related issue, the Deputy Minister Designate said so. So for that matter, give us opportunity to talk about it. We are not capping it at 5. So many on my side want to contribute to it. So allow them to contribute. You cannot cap it. Allow them to contribute.
Honourable members.
We are representing people.
Honourable members, the motion has been moved and it has been seconded. The motion is now before the House for consideration. Yes. Honourable Deputy Minister for Local Government.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report on the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025, popularly known as Mahama Case. Mr. Speaker, this is an initiative being introduced to bridge the existing gaps in healthcare financing for the treatment of
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, if the Deputy Minister wants to debate on the motion before us and the report, Mr. Speaker, there is nothing like Mahama Care on the report. So you cannot say, popularly known as, no. Who is calling it that? Mr. Speaker, when they pass, Mr. Speaker, this is a House of Record. When they pass the energy sector recovery levy, and we call it the Dumso levy, they said there was nothing like that in the report. So there is nothing like that in this report.
Well, I'm inclined to go with there's nothing indicating anything like Mahama Care. Let's pass our bill. Then once the bill gets out and we designate it as such, that's another thing. But on records, there's nothing like that. Is that not the case?
Mr. Speaker, the committee members can attest to this. if you check the third paragraph of the bill, yes, of the memorandum of the memo, with the indulgence, Mr. Speaker, let me read. In view of the above, Ghana seeks to introduce the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, also known as Mama Cares Initiative. And the memorandum is giving us the background.
Exactly.
So the report is birthed from the memorandum that we are holding. It is here. And the ranking member even mentioned it. He mentioned it. And you were here, you heard him right. You can go and bring Baumia Cares. We don't mind. It is the memorandum.
Honorable Champon, does the report captures like that?
Mr. Speaker, the report is silent on the Mama Cares.
So please.
But Mr. Speaker, you know that a report can never capture everything from the memorandum. No report does that.
A friend on the other side mentioned me ranking. It is me. I'm ranking. Mr. Speaker, the motion on the floor. The motion on the floor. I beg. The addendum, page 2, item 4, motion. Mr. Speaker, this is the House of Records, and we're talking about that the Ghana Medical Trust Bill 2025 be now read a second time. Mr. Speaker.
Finito.
Yes, please.
Honorable members.
Otherwise, we call it
the bill before us.
Bill.
The bill before us is Ghana Medical Trust Bill. Please, let's deal with the bill. Please, yes. Yes, Honorable Deputy Minister for Local Government.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity to contribute to the report on the Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, this is an initiative to bridge the existing gaps between financing for treatment of communicable, non-communicable, and chronic diseases. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama deems it fit that he introduces this social intervention program to support people who are suffering from these diseases. Mr. Speaker, mostly it is women who suffer more with breast cancer, cervical cancer, and among others. And so, as a father for the nation, he deems it fit that he has to support us, a caring father that His Excellency John Dramani Mahama is. And so his government has brought up this initiative. I heard some of my honorable colleagues talking about NHIS that it should be passed through the NHIS. NHIS, Mr. Speaker, it takes care of basic diseases, and then the Ghana Medical Trust Fund is going to take care of these chronic and non-communicable diseases. And so there is the need for us to ensure that we pass this bill into law so that our brothers and sisters who are suffering from such illnesses will be saved. Mr. Speaker, as members of parliament, as we sit here in this chamber, most of our constituents come to us with these diseases to support them. Recently, somebody came, he has to pay 500 Ghana cedis a week. For the month, it will be 2,000 Ghana cedis. They cannot afford it. But I believe when this bill is passed, they'll have some freedom or residue to ensure that their diseases will be taken care of. Mr. Speaker, some people lose their lives due to money that they cannot afford to pay for their dialysis and all that. And records have it that 43% of deaths come from these non-communicable diseases. Mr. Speaker, the frustrations that people go through, I mean, you cannot describe it. And even sometimes through the frustrations, knowing that I cannot afford the dialysis and all that, they even die before their time. And I think we can avoid such deaths by passing this bill to ensure that our people live a healthy life. When we talk about the sources of funding, Mr. Speaker, I would want to add that the 1% COVID levy should be redirected to this fund, among other funds, to support the funding of these diseases. Mr. Speaker, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, a father of the nation who has the people at heart, through the Ministry of Health and through Parliament, wants this bill passed under this certificate of urgency to ensure that we all lead healthy lives. Today, it can be somebody, tomorrow it might be you. Maybe you can afford, others cannot afford. Let's support our brothers and sisters in this nation. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for the opportunity.
Thank you. Let me go to Takrade.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
You are close to Takrade. Okay, then I'll come to you.
Mr. Speaker, I'm very happy that I've been included in this debate. Mr. Speaker, if we take the report from the committee, they are very clear that the budget for taking care of non-communicable diseases would be amounting to about 3 billion. But if you also look at the same report, it talks about taking about 20% of the National Health Insurance Fund to support this agenda. But the same committee was very, very concerned that the proposers of this bill are not considerate, and therefore they need to reduce it from the 20% to about 15%. Clearly, what we are being told is that President John Mahama does not care. And why? Mr. Speaker, if you take the bill, they are very clear in their mind that the cost of administering the bill is going to be very high. And therefore, they are advising that they need to be caps and they need to be managed. Mr. Speaker, if the system is not broken, why fix it? Mr. Speaker, all the non-communicable diseases that we are talking about gradually have been taken on by the National Health Insurance. So why create another agency to manage the money? Why create another agency to create new data systems? And then the same report will tell us that they need to merge these systems. So clearly there's something wrong. Either the NDC want to deceive themselves that they are creating a new social policy. But this is not new. Mr. Speaker, this is just not new. All that they needed to do was to just issue a paper, a policy paper, that we have increased the coverage. We have added new diseases to the National Health Insurance list. Simple as that. Why take Ghanaians through all these troubles when we need the money to serve the people? When we need the money to pay for the debt or the cost of medicals at that level, at that specialized level. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to say, and I want to also emphasize, that clearly we don't need anything called the Ghana Medical Trust Fund. We don't need it. In fact, the cost of administering this could take care of more people under the role at NHIA, which is an authority apart from just being a manager of funds. This is only going to manage funds. So, Mr. Speaker, I believe that in the same report that the committee has been speaking, they are telling us that there are dangers ahead of us, that we are going to be spending some money on the administration of this bill, administration of this fund, and we need that to support people. In fact, a lot of people who are suffering from non-communicable diseases need the money to solve their problems, not for the politics. Not for the politics. If they want to create a new social policy, they should think of something else. Already, National Health Insurance exists. And I believe that that is the way to go, instead of wasting our time on this policy that's going to take money from National Health Insurance and spend on things that we actually do not need. With these few words, Mr. Speaker, I believe that we need to reject this policy and make it clear to Ghanaians that we can use the National Health Insurance policy to solve this problem. We don't need any new bureaucracy. We don't need any new bureaucracy. We just need the money for the people to solve their health problems. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity.
Yes, let me go to the Minister of Country. Let me go to the Minister responsible for government communication.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity to contribute to this debate. Mr. Speaker, it has been suggested here that creating an entirely new bureaucracy to address this pressing concern we have will amount to duplication. Mr. Speaker, I beg to differ. It is incumbent on every country to have policy flexibility in order to respond to emerging difficulties. Mr. Speaker, the NHIS has been around for 2 decades or more, and yet we have been experiencing in recent time an explosion in non-communicable diseases cases. The NHIS has proven insufficient to deal with this serious crisis. Mr. Speaker, only a year ago, barely a year ago, the National Dialysis Center at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital had to be closed down because their government could not find 4 million Ghana cedis to supply consumables and other essential items to the dialysis center. Mr. Speaker, it has also been suggested that there is no need to take this bill under a certificate of urgency because we have all the time in the world. Mr. Speaker, I say that there is no greater sense of urgency in our country today than the need to address this explosion in non-communicable diseases, which continues to take the lives of even the young. Mr. Speaker, I was broken to learn only last week that a 17-year-old boy had lost his life due to kidney failure. This was a young boy whose life was snuffed out of him because of a non-communicable diseases. Mr. Speaker, young men and women in their 30s and 40s are dying prematurely because of the upsurge in non-communicable diseases. What it means is that there has been a certain policy failure in addressing these rising cases. So it is timely and it is opportune that President Mahama has deemed it necessary to establish the Ghana Medical Trust Fund, popularly called Mahama Cares. And Mr. Speaker, note that I have said it is popularly called. I didn't say that is what this House calls it. The people of Ghana have the right to call it by any name they want, to the extent that it meets with their aspirations. Of course, we know its official nomenclature. It is the Ghana Medical Trust Fund. But the urgency of this situation cannot be overemphasized. Mr. Speaker, this bill should have been passed yesterday so that the many lives that we are losing on a daily basis are curtailed, so that our young people can look up to live long, healthy, meaningful lives and not have their lives snuffed out in their prime. Mr. Speaker, I think that we need to put the politics aside. This bill poses no threat to the National Health Insurance Scheme. Indeed, I heard my respected colleague, Honorable Dr. Ayu, say that taking 20% of the National Health Insurance Scheme would cripple it. Mr. Speaker, they capped the National Health Insurance Scheme and funneled the proceeds thereof into general expenditure. We are taking 20% of the amount accruing to the National Health Insurance Scheme to put into this most important fund that will serve a vital and essential function. I see no reason why anybody who is committed to improving the healthcare needs of our people would see any difficulty with this arrangement. Mr. Speaker, contrary to the parlous state in which the National Health Insurance Scheme found itself, today it is buoyant. close to 10 billion Ghana cedis will be accruing to National Health Insurance Fund this year. Mr. Speaker, only last week, the Minister of Health disclosed that all arrears stemming from 2024 have been cleared. Mr. Speaker, now allocations of 603 million Ghana cedis has been cleared. 603 million Ghana cedis has been cleared. There were arrears. Indeed, at no time in the last 8 years have there never been arrears. 603 million Ghana cedis in arrears from 2024 has been cleared. Mr. Speaker, currently, allocations have improved from around 68% to 75%. So the National Health Insurance Scheme is in good health and does not stand any risk with the emergence of the Ghana Medical Trust Fund. So I would urge my colleagues that we do not beat about the bush at a time when our citizens are dying. We cannot waste any further time at a time when our young men and women are losing their lives. We cannot dabble in politics at a time when we are heading towards an explosion in non-communicable diseases. Let us band together and do what is right by our people. And what is right is setting up this fund, financing it with reliable proceeds from the National Health Insurance Levy and the other sources that the minister has outlined in the bill, and ensuring that it is properly managed, that there are sustainable structures built in, and that access is equitable, it is fair, and non-discriminatory. Only then and then, Mr. Speaker, can we say that when history called on us as the 9th Parliament to ensure that we curtail the needless deaths of our young people and perhaps our older generation, we rose to the occasion. I thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Let me give it to Officer North, who is in the medical profession. Yes, Dr. Fred Asamoah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. And it's still medical. It's still medical. Mr. Speaker, I'm the last person to oppose when there's an opportunity to support healthcare in this country. Because in my constituency, we do have people in Officer North that most of the time they need help. Mr. Speaker, we all agree per the agency report that is saying that 45% of death in this country is as a result of NCDs. But the question one will ask, how many of these 45% go into critical care that requires this bridging fund? This fund, Mr. Speaker, is basically a bridging fund. That is to help those that are not being covered by the NHIS. Mr. Speaker, one question that we have to avert our minds to is how did we arrive at the 20% of the NHIS? Already the NHIS is challenged, but the question one will want to ask, how did we arrive at the 20% of the NHIS? What is the actual data that is informing this decision? Mr. Speaker, the question would now be, if the NHIS revenue goes down, that means the amount or the fund that will be required to support this fund is going to go down. In that same vein, if the fund goes up, then the amount is going to go up. The question is that if this parliament believes that NHIS needs 10 billion, why will we then stop and go and take 2 billion out of that money to go and support a bridging fund? Different countries have tried this bridging fund. And if we do remember, when we were debating the budget, I made this statement that this is another way of getting things disappear in this country. As to how the interpretation will be taken, Mr. Speaker, is some question that we all have to answer. If we are talking about renal disease, and we say that people have to be on dialysis, we need to be able to have some data informing the prevalent rate can guide us the amount of money that one will need to be able to support this bridging fund. So we need to find out how much do we need to support this fund, the envelope that is needed. If not, then sustainability will become a problem. It looks like it's a knee-jerk reaction. For me, I will support this fund, but we need a proper data analysis to be able to come out with this fund. If not, Mr. Speaker, one would have argued that as other countries use PMBs, couldn't we have improved on the NHIS so that this bridging fund can be determined by special committees that will be able to support the care for critical patients? Mr. Speaker, another issue is that apart from the sustainability issue, there could be a governance risk. How much have we been able to take care of NHIS as far as governance issues are concerned? Similar issues was raised by the Honorable Haruna Idrisu. So this is a challenge already with NHIS, and we are bringing another agency on. We need a proper data analysis to be able to determine. Then, Mr. Speaker, we are saying that we want to make critical care available to people across the country. But per the bill, one of the decisions we are making is that it's only specialists that can refer. Mr. Speaker, in our quest to support patients and to save life, with this bridging fund, what it's going to do is, because the specialist will have to be the one that will refer you to the fund, it's going to lead to a break in care, because it will need, we are saying that a general practitioner cannot refer somebody onto this fund. It has to be a specialist medical practitioner. That means that there's going to be a break in care, and this could lead to more death than we are trying to save. So, Mr. Speaker, let's be careful. We need time to really review. Other than that, some of the provisions that we have made, that only a specialist medical practitioner that can refer somebody to this fund, and that medical practitioners across the country, which they are all over, cannot do it, is going to cause more issues. Mr. Speaker, how many specialists do we have in this country? We need to look at this very well. For me, I support this bridging fund, but we need to have some actuarial data to inform it for us to be properly able to review this. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I want to...
Thank you very much. I should give it to the other. Let me give it to Emmanuel.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise to support the motion and also add my voice to what we popularly refer to as Mahama Care, the Ghana Medical Trust Fund bill. Mr. Speaker, the philosophy or understanding behind this bill, basically, we all know, is to support diseases that the national health care or national health insurance will not cover. Diseases, as we all know in this house, as hypertension, cancer, and the rest. Mr. Speaker, there are a couple of us who are suffering from hypertension in this room. And I believe that when this bill is passed into law, majority of us will enjoy this Mahama Care, or will get support from this medical trust fund bill. Our families are dying, our brothers and sisters are dying because they do not have money to manage these diseases that we know as chronic diseases. When this trust fund comes into being, I believe that those who pass on without any support from government
or from any establishment will now have support from this trust fund. And therefore, I believe that my colleagues from the other side will support it, because where the NHI stops, that is where the Ghana Medical Trust Fund takes from. And so we need to support it and make sure that those of us who are suffering from these diseases, like hypertension, those of us who are on hypertensive drugs, and who go to do chemo in the various hospitals, who will not use your own money again, and you not use the second tier of your medical insurance. And the dialysis. I know that people who are in this room who are using dialysis. This Ghana Medical Trust Fund will take care of it. And so the savior has come, and we all need to applaud it. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, let's help the poor who are dying so that the Mahama Care can take care of it. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
See, Honorable Nyodi has spoken, so that's why I'm overlooking him. Let me go to...
Thank you, Right Honorable Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I want to thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable Member, be brief for us. You've been here since 2...
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think it's important for us to establish one very fundamental point, that we from this side, Mr. Speaker, are not opposed to any attempt by government to enhance the healthcare delivery system of our country for the good of the Ghanaian people. Mr. Speaker, we are not opposed to it in any form or shape. Mr. Speaker, in any event, Mr. Speaker, in any event, it is the MPP government under President John Agyekum Kufuor, the distinguished statesman, which birthed the National Health Insurance Scheme. Mr. Speaker, until then, Ghana did not have a health insurance scheme. Mr. Speaker, President Kufuor birthed it. Mr. Speaker, it took a nosedive, and President Akufo-Addo revamped it. Mr. Speaker, so it's important for us to establish a point that the New Patriotic Party, and for that matter, this side of the House, this minority, will never, Mr. Speaker, will never take any stand against the Mahama government and the Minister for Health, the Honorable Minister for Health, in any attempt, Mr. Speaker, to enhance healthcare delivery in our country. Secondly, Mr. Speaker, the issue of non-communicable disease is a major one in our country. We all have elderly parents, and we know what parents and the elderly go through when it comes to non-communicable diseases. Mr. Speaker, thirdly, we are all also aware, and this House has had multiple occasions to observe what I'm about to say and to debate this matter, the duplication of institutions. Mr. Speaker, indeed, reputable organizations such as the United Nations, UNDP, WHO, IMF, have all decried the concept of governments, particularly from third world, Mr. Speaker, spending huge sums of monies, administrative funds, on duplication of institutions. Mr. Speaker, I need not point out that when President Barack Obama came to our country, he reminded all of us that we should build institutions. Mr. Speaker, we heard from our friends. We've heard from our friends. They are talking about non-communicable diseases. Mr. Speaker, the question which we have to pose, and I see that the Honorable Minister for Health is here. Mr. Speaker, why can we not review the National Health Insurance Scheme, the National Health Authority, to deal with this non-communicable disease? Mr. Speaker, is Ghana not tired of government after government, change of government, duplicating institutions, birthing new institutions, burdening our national exchequer on administrative funding, and so on and so forth? Mr. Speaker, is Ghana not tired of that? Yeah. Mr. Speaker, when you take a look at the report of the committee, and if I may refer, Mr. Speaker, to page 5, Mr. Speaker, page 5. Mr. Speaker, the report itself says, page 5, paragraph 7.2, Mr. Speaker, headed sources of funding. And I quote, the report says, Mr. Speaker, 20% of total monies allocated to the National Health Insurance Fund. The committee considered options including a downward revision of the percentage of the National Health Insurance Fund that will be allocated to the Ghana Medical Trust Fund. Mr. Speaker, the source of funding for this fund is from the National Health Insurance Fund. So wherein lies the certificate of agency, Mr. Speaker? Mr. Speaker, wherein lies the certificate of agency? Mr. Speaker, why set up a fund, take money from another fund, another health insurance fund, populate this fund, Mr. Speaker, and when the committee itself even says, Mr. Speaker, let me even refer you again to page 7. The committee says, it recommended, therefore, that the fund be managed by a streamlined secretariat and governed by a transparent financial framework to minimize operational overheads. And then it says, the committee recommended further engagement with the Ministry of Finance to explore other sources of funding for the trust fund. So, Mr. Speaker, this fund, we are passing a bill without any additional source of funding. Apart from the 20% from the National Health Insurance Fund. Mr. Speaker, when you make this point, Mr. Speaker, the suggestion is sometimes made that this is a partisan exercise. Mr. Speaker, the question that I believe our friends should avert their minds to is that you have a health insurance fund, you have a health insurance scheme, you have a health insurance authority, you are creating a new fund, you are creating a new institution, you are going to burden with a secretariat, an administrative funding.
Thank you.
Mr. Speaker, there's no additional funding from anywhere. You are taking 20% from the health insurance fund. Why not expand and strengthen the existing institution, the National Health Insurance? So therefore, let me conclude in a second. Mr. Speaker, I want to conclude by saying that, Mr. Speaker, this bill itself is contradictory in terms. Yes. Mr. Speaker, it's contradictory in terms, very clear. It's duplication in purpose and function. Mr. Speaker, the bill itself seems to have a chronic disease. And the bill itself is a non-communicable bill. Mr. Speaker, let them join us. There is no urgency here. There is no emergency here. There's no need for this fund. There's no need to create a new fund. Strengthen the National Health Insurance Fund, which was established by President Kufuor and the New Patriotic Party. Enough of having new administration, new institutions. Enough is enough, Mr. Speaker. Thank you for your attention.
Honourable members, can I revert to leadership? Majority Leader, can I take the minority?
Speaker, if we actually have 2 more, and they are all seniors and a members of the committee. Speaker, they are members of the committee.
They've all spoken. Kwasi has spoken. Honourable, I'm tired. I mean, let's revert to leadership.
It's a humble prayer that we have members of the committee, and Speaker, we have our senior members who also want. But Speaker, it's your discretion. It's just a humble prayer. Speaker, please.
Okay, I'll take one.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Thank you.
So then let me go to Honourable Afo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker,
but
for the
please
opportunity.
Be brief.
Mr. Speaker, I'm going to be as brief as possible. Mr. Speaker, I want to remind our friends that from 2017 to 2024, National Insurance Fund has been capped between 15% to 20%. We have not seen the use of that capping amount. That's the reason this government wants to pick that percentage and put it into this fund. That's the first thing. Mr. Speaker, To be specific on this, 2024 budget statement and economic policy, go and check it. The scheme was to have a revenue of 7.9 billion Ghana cedis, for which the allocation to the scheme was 6.5 billion after capping. It means that they capped the scheme of about 1.4 billion. 1.4 billion Ghana cedis. Where did we expend this money? Where is this money? That's the reason we want to pick this difference, this variation, into this fund. So please, allow us to govern this country. Allow us to govern this country. Thank you for the opportunity, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Well, honorable member for Abuakwa South, please be brief as your colleague did.
Thank you very much, Right Honorable Speaker. I think the sense of the House is very clear. We are all saying the same thing to the effect that 1 out of 2 deaths that happens in this country is as a result of an NCD, non-communicable disease. This has created a lot of multimorbidity that has a negative impact on performance and the general protection of the nation. We are not opposing to any system of financing that will help improve the health care of our people. The real thing is that this is about health financing, and it is important to have a more rigorous source of financing. Mr. Speaker, I take your leave to read the main objective of the National Health Insurance Law. Particular reference to Section 2, the objective of the fund is to attain universal health insurance coverage in relation to or for the protection of Ghanaians. Mr. Speaker, I'm not too sure this objective has changed. If this objective has not changed, and we want to improve on it, and you are bringing up a financing fund or a financing vehicle through a vehicle called insurance, it is important to have an actuarial determinant of what really the issues are. If I ask the minister now, what is the extent of our exposure when it comes to NCD? I'm not sure there's a report on that. Mr. Speaker, what we are saying is that we are more confronted with a problem that is so huge, NCD, 1 out of 2. However, the financing arrangement to solve this problem is not rigorous enough. Nobody does an insurance provision without an actuarial memorandum. It is not done anywhere. We are only cautioning that if you are taking as huge as 20% from an existing fund, do we have an actuarial impact assessment on how the fund will work when we take out this 20%? We are appealing to our friends to soberly consider a more rigorous and a more extensive financing source. You can't, this is like turning a triangle within a circle. The space displayed is the same. How did we even arrive at this variable called 20% from the National Health Insurance Fund? How did we arrive at it? This was arbitrarily done. This was arbitrarily done. We are saying that we might have made mistakes in the past. We might have made mistakes in the past, but we can't continue to make mistakes. This National Health Insurance, these 20%, these 20% from the National Health Insurance Fund is going to impact on service provision. They are all alluding to how the problems that the National Health Insurance Authority is going through. But if you are bringing up a fund that is taking 20% from the primary to finance an objective that is already not well taken care of, and the expenditure to this fund is very clear. You are going to create a secretariat, finance compensations and other capital expenditure items from a fund that you are saying that is bedeviled with a lot of expenditure. Mr. Speaker, we are appealing to our colleagues. We have to be more rigorous going forward on some of these sources. If you read the source of funding, they are now going around asking for donations, even from existing staff from the National Health Insurance Authority, to finance a funding arrangement.
Mr. Speaker, this cannot be the way to go.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Let him now come to leadership. No. You are yielding yours too.
We told you difference. You said 1-1 before leadership. Speaker. And I am yielding my leadership.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Yes, Honorable President. My teacher, don't worry.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much. And let me thank my leadership for this opportunity to contribute to this report. Mr. Speaker, I would want my brothers on the other side to understand that I'm not harmful. In as much as we are allowing you to govern, it is important that we also protect the lives of our citizens in this country. Mr. Speaker, our non-opposition to this trust fund, Mr. Speaker, we cannot litigate on that and we cannot say more about that. But we would want to say this. One, we are opposed to a trust fund that will be in competition with an authority that is established to look after the healthcare of Ghanaians, first and foremost. Mr. Speaker, no problem. Why we are opposed to it is that, first and foremost, it has no source of funding. And I say no source of funding, Mr. Speaker, our brothers on the other side and the minister, per the bill that is in front of us, is going to use 20% of the National Health Insurance Levy Fund to finance the trust fund. And the argument for it is this, Mr. Speaker, that between 2017 and 2024, the National Health Insurance Scheme was capped at 15%. Mr. Speaker, the matter of the capping was necessary, but however, at the point in time, it became important for decapping. If you are decapping at 15% and increasing it to 20%, Mr. Speaker, what therefore is the sense and the rationale in you decapping? Mr. Speaker, the reason for the decapping was this: that one, service providers were not paid on time. Second, Mr. Speaker, one of the main reasons why there seemed to have been a challenge with the National Health Insurance and per what the argument is being made that it could not cater for some of these things were these reasons. Mr. Speaker, co-financing exists because the drug list and the pricing list for all of these services that are provided, Mr. Speaker, it is not up to market value. And therefore, service providers out there were of the joy that once this decapping is coming, Mr. Speaker, it would enhance the flow and the increment in the price list that they were going to have. But Mr. Speaker, we are not going to see that. Our brothers talk about trying to provide a fund that will cater for, Mr. Speaker, the young men and women in this country. And they call this, Mr. Speaker, as a new sort of social intervention. Mr. Speaker, what social intervention takes another social intervention in implementing it? You are doing a fund that is going to take another insurance to go and fund that. Mr. Speaker, are we doing secondary financing or secondary insurance? Primary health care, Mr. Speaker, is another policy I know they will bring. That is also going to be financed by the National Health Insurance. Primary health care is in the range of trying to promote, prevent, and educate one on lifestyle and also to be able to reduce the incidence of cases that will rise from the primary treatment areas to the secondary and finally to the tertiary, where we intend wanting this trust fund, Mr. Speaker, to go and cater for. You are depriving the primary. Where lies, therefore, the intent of this bill? Mr. Speaker, because it is only going to increase the incidence of the cases that cannot be catered for to rise to that occasion. Mr. Speaker, the problem we are having is that they would ask you, where did the capped amount go? And it was not used in financing health-related matters. Mr. Speaker, it went into the consolidated fund. And I would want to say, Leader, let me go ahead, because it's important. First and foremost, Mr. Speaker, medical emergencies in this country is not financed by the health insurance. Medical emergencies, and I say medical emergencies, COVID was a medical emergency. Mr. Speaker, now we are battling with the monkeypox. That is not financed by the health insurance. That will be financed by the central government. So if the central government caps an insurance policy put that in the consolidated, where reason be that medical emergencies happen. We will therefore have an alternative to dive into that so that we don't go punching the insurance scheme and authority that we have. Mr. Speaker, you cannot ask me. When COVID struck, Mr. Speaker, last week we were in the central region looking at health infrastructure in the central region. That is where we went. Then I found that we've built a new infectious disease center there. Mr. Speaker, it was as a result of COVID. That foresight was given, that was done. That was not financed by the health insurance. Mr. Speaker, it's important.
Thank you.
My sister here talked about the redirection, Mr. Speaker, of the COVID-19 trust fund. Mr. Speaker, they know perfectly well that the trust fund is not well financed. So even the fund that they claimed they were going, Mr. Speaker, to cancel, now they are also revisiting it the same way that we are talking about. Mr. Speaker, the point we would want to make, anything that was purposefully done to cater for the health of our Ghanaian citizens, both adults and the young ones, Mr. Speaker, was done in President Kufuor's time. That is the National Health Insurance, which they ran away from. You talk about it, they will tell you we are talking about mutual health insurance. We are not talking about mutual health insurance, Mr. Speaker. We are talking about a national health insurance that has already been done. There is no need for us to complicate our problems trying to build more bureaucracy.
Thank you very much.
It is not of any need. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Majority leadership.
Mr. Speaker, let me add my voice to that of members of the committee to urge this House to adopt the report. Mr. Speaker, from what has been said so far, we all agree that non-communicable diseases have become a major problem when it comes to healthcare delivery in this country. The statistics is staggering, and the thing about these non-communicable diseases is that for most of them, they become a lifelong thing. For the rest of your life, you are living with it. It's chronic. And you have to be on medication every single day for the rest of your life. That costs money. Money that many families cannot afford. And the interesting thing is that most of these diseases tend to afflict the elderly in society. People after their 50s, 60s, when they are out of the workforce and already they are suffering from diminished incomes. And that is when they are hit with these non-communicable diseases. And on a daily basis, their diminished incomes will have to be used to buy medication. Some may not be lucky to have children who can help them with these medications. And these diseases often lead to complications. Managing those complications are very expensive. Very expensive. Few are able to afford it. And so all of us have a responsibility to figure out how do we help people like that. And I know all of us, I don't believe there's a single member of parliament in this chamber who has not been approached by constituents who find themselves in those situations. On a daily basis, on a weekly basis, and we are compelled to use our meager incomes to support them. That's also a fact, that many of us sitting in this chamber are carrying the burden of managing these diseases by supporting constituents to pay for them. That is why we decided that as a country, we cannot leave these people behind. We need to take care of them. We need to support them. We are thinking about how to finance it. Of course, I agree that we could also just say that it is one of the diseases that should be taken care of by National Health Insurance. If we take that approach, it may well be the case that National Health Insurance will end up spending more than 20% of the money to take care of them. If we take the approach, then why don't we just add it as one of the diseases that National Health Insurance will take care of? We will end up spending more than 20% of the National Health Insurance money taking care of those cases. So we thought about that, and we said we don't want to use all the money in National Health Insurance to take care of those cases. But National Health Insurance owes a duty to also make a contribution. And it is on that basis that the proposal is that 20% of the NHIA fund should be dedicated to this trust fund. The rest will come from a number of sources. One, and I'm surprised that we are not paying attention to something innovative that is taking place. For instance, the first thing you have to do is to deal with the price of the medicine. The price of the medicine. If you are able to put in place a mechanism that ensures that the price is low, not fair pricing, the price is low, at least you would have met the patient somewhere. So I am even paying more attention to clause 22, which makes provision for exemptions for the importation of those medicines and for equipment and for anything that has to do with the management of those diseases. Because when you make provision for tax exemptions, you will help to reduce the prices of those medicines. So that for me is even more major than the contribution that we are debating from National Health Insurance. 22 says that subject to Article 174 of the Constitution and the Exemptions Act, the fund is exempt from the payment of taxes that the Minister responsible for Finance may in writing determine with the prior approval of Parliament, and B, the importation of selected medicines, technologies, and non-medical consumables recommended by the Board of Trustees through the Minister is exempt from the taxes that the Minister responsible for Finance may in writing determine with the prior approval of Parliament. This for me is major because it is what will ensure that drugs, medicines, consumables, non-medical consumables, anything that has to do with non-communicable diseases come into the country and get to the market at very affordable prices. So for me, this is even more major. So I think that an innovative mechanism is being put in place to ensure that the medicines are low in terms of pricing. Secondly, not to overburden the National Health Insurance by limiting the contribution of National Health Insurance to only 20%. Mr. Speaker, and even more, we're expecting to try and convince the public to make donations, to try and convince companies to make donations. And so provision is being made to incentivize companies that make donations. Mr. Speaker, so these are innovative mechanisms that will attract funding for us to begin to help the people who are suffering from these non-communicable diseases. I agree with you that the design and the mechanism may have challenges. But let's start from somewhere. Let's start from somewhere. Today, you are talking about national health insurance. National health insurance started somewhere. It started as mutual health insurance. Then it migrated into a scheme. And today, it is an authority. So please, let's start from somewhere. We didn't start a national health insurance authority with the level of sophistication and efficiency and capability that it is today. We started as an experiment. I recall that even when President Kufuor announced the implementation, NDC claimed that we're already doing community finance self-insurance schemes at Nkoranza, in Techiman, and etc. Then President Kufuor moved it to a mutual health insurance scheme. After several years, in 2012, we then moved it to a national health insurance scheme and then established the authority. So yes, let's start from somewhere. There will be challenges. As we move, we see what the opportunities are to perfect the system. So I plead with you, let us adopt the report. Don't be worried about the name being called Mahama Cares. Don't be worried about that. Don't be worried about the name Mahama Cares. Don't be worried about the name. Don't be worried about the name Mahama Cares. Because me too, my name is Mahama.
So you care?
So I care. So I urge colleagues, let's adopt this report, and then we can look at, during consideration stage, we can look at the financing mechanisms. If you have any innovative ideas about the financing mechanisms that you want to add, you can bring it. You can introduce amendments, and we can look at it. If it doesn't offend the Constitution in terms of the provisions relating to legislating financial matters, we can take it on board. But let us allow this to pass. So I urge colleagues, let's adopt the report and move on to the next stage in the passage of this legislation. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, honorable members. Minister, I want to say something.
Mr. Speaker, I'm so grateful for this opportunity, and permit me to also express my sincere gratitude to all members, especially those who have contributed on the floor. And let me assure everybody that all observations and concerns have been well noted. Mr. Speaker, let me also state, I've heard members say that I've heard members say that the Mahama case, Ghana Medical Trust Fund, is going to be in competition.
Honorable Minister. Honorable members, honorable members,
Mr. Speaker,
honorable members,
Mr.
we
Speaker.
are dealing with motion 4.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, so the
And
minister,
the motion 4 is specific.
the minister must not, you should not call it Mahama Care. Because, Mr. Speaker, the motion, it is called Ghana Medical Trust Fund Bill 2025. Mr. Speaker, if you begin to call it Mahama Care, we will begin to call it Mahama Don't Care.
So please, it is not called Mahama Care. It's not called Mahama Care.
Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided. Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided.
Please restrict yourself.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided. I'm guided.
Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I'm guided. Mr. Speaker, I've heard some honorable members say that Ghana Medical Trust Fund is going to compete with the National Health Insurance Scheme. Mr. Speaker, it is clear, and it was clear at the committee level, that this particular fund is dedicated towards the treatment of NCDs that are not captured by the National Health Insurance Authority. What is the competition? There is absolutely no competition. Mr. Speaker, we all know, and everybody here is one way or the other related to somebody battling with this type of chronic diseases. Mr. Speaker, I've heard members say the mortality rate attributable to NCDs is 40% or 43%. Mr. Speaker, the danger, and more alarmingly, if you take mortality rate with respect to children out of the statistics, we are hitting more than 65%. We are hitting more than 65% if you take the children away from the statistics. Mr. Speaker, in governance, you deduce solutions for challenges in the system. Mr. Speaker, if you ask me as I stand here, the main challenge in our health sector at the moment is the NCDs. It's the NCDs. Mr. Speaker, the main challenge, and nothing can be more serious than the NCDs. I am telling you the fact. It's not the infections, it's not a pandemic, it's not an epidemic, it's not an outbreak, it's NCDs. And that is why there's the need for us to think out of the box. To find innovative way. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker,
Standing out.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, that is why it is more important to think out of the box to find solutions to this particular matter. Mr. Speaker, once you have this condition, as the majority leader clearly stated, you can only manage, you can't cure. And if you don't have the resources, you go into your grave quickly. Even if you have the resources, Mr. Speaker, you end up being very poor. So it is important for all of us to begin to share the burden so that we can spread the burden and to allow people who live with this condition at least some relief. Mr. Speaker, I've heard about the issues of capping. Mr. Speaker, as my honorable friend said, we have all spoken against the capping of the national health insurance on the floor of the House. But the difference between allocating 20% of the national health insurance to Ghana Medical Trust Fund to Ghana Medical Trust Fund and what used to be the case is that now we are investing that same money in the health sector. Mr. Speaker, if we decide...
Very well. Yes, leader.
Mr. Speaker, I thought the minister would allow sleeping dogs to lie and for us to proceed on a certain peaceful path. But to now start another argument trying to justify that we cannot be justified. Mr. Speaker, the bill that he is holding has its own ambiguities with the existing law. If you look at the bill, what you want to introduce, and what we already have, there are embedded ambiguities. Maybe you've not read it. Yes, it's possible. It's possible. If he has, he wouldn't make the argument he's making. Because those gaps have been identified. And it is his duty to acknowledge and concede to them, rather than to argue that there are no gaps. We don't just get up. No. I'm not on my feet just to argue. But look at your bill. Look at the NHIS law. And tell me whether there are no ambiguities, whether there are no gaps. You just know, Honorable Minister. That is why I don't want you to start on that path. I don't want you to start on that path. Because whatever you are trying to introduce, you and I know what this bill is introducing duplication. We've decided to move on, so let's move on. But don't attempt to re-argue. You have a health insurance law which is already operating. Now you are saying you are taking 20%. We have already agreed, so just move on and stop this path that you are going. It's not going to help you. It's not going to help. It's not going to help you. The path you are choosing will not help you. So just conclude and let's make progress.
Yes, Honorable Minister.
Mr. Speaker,
Honorable Minister, just conclude for us.
Mr. Speaker, let's be fair. With the greatest of respect, I am struggling to see the point the minority leader has made on the floor. He has just mentioned gaps without saying anything. Mr. Speaker, I have been wholly involved in this particular bill. This is my bill. I took it cabinet. And I took the committee through, clause by clause. And I defended more than 70% of the clauses yesterday with the committee. You should ask his ranking. To say I don't understand or I have not read, it's an insult. With the greatest deal of respect to him. Respect is reciprocal, Mr. Speaker. Respect is reciprocal. You can't take anybody for granted on this floor. Mr. Speaker, so we must begin to pay particular attention to certain provisions in the bill. Mr. Speaker, the majority leader drew our attention to clause 22. And that same place, if you go to 22.2, and with your permission I read, a person who donates to the fund is in accordance with section 100 of the Income Tax Act 2015, entitled to claim a deduction that is equal to the donation made to the fund. If this is not brilliant, what is it? And we're not looking at such provisions. We are looking at one angle. Mr. Speaker, with these few words, I thank you for the opportunity.
Honorable members, my duty is to put the question after this lengthy debate. And all those...
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, thank you. Mr. Speaker, you give indication that you want to put the question, and I'll urge you not to. Mr. Speaker, you cannot put the question now because we in the chamber at the moment we are 58. Mr. Speaker, if you read the Constitution, the 1992 Constitution in Article 104, they said decisions in Parliament shall be determined by more than half of the number. The highest court of the land, the Supreme Court, in the case of Justice Abilai versus the Republic, the Supreme Court held that matters to be determined in Parliament must be determined by more than half of the numbers. Mr. Speaker, we don't have 138 members in this chamber. Mr. Speaker, and I'll urge you not to put the question. Mr. Speaker, the Constitution, I'll read Article 1041. Except otherwise provided in this Constitution, matters in Parliament shall be determined by the votes of majority of members present and voting, with at least half of the members of Parliament present. Mr. Speaker, we are not up to 138 in this chamber. We cannot take that decision. Mr. Speaker, I urge you to defer the question. Defer the question. When we have 138 in the chamber, then we can take that decision. But we cannot take that decision now.
Honorable Habib, you cannot ask me not to put the question. If you hold on. If you want to invoke the constitutional provision, then you do so. Then I see that you've invoked the, but you cannot ask me not to put the question.
Mr. Speaker, with respect, I am guided and I am drawing your attention and invoking Article 104 of the Constitution, drawing your attention to the absence of quorum, drawing your attention to the absence of decision-making quorum, as made clear in the Constitution. And Mr. Speaker, with your permission, I just read Article 1041. Mr. Speaker, except as otherwise provided in this Constitution, matters in Parliament shall be determined by the votes of majority of members present and voting, with at least half of all the members of Parliament present. Mr. Speaker, half of the members of Parliament is 138, and we are not 138. And I'll make the application that we don't have a decision-making quorum, and the Constitution is clear, and there is a decision from the Supreme Court in Justice Abilai versus the Republic, where the Supreme Court, the highest court of the land, have made it clear that decision that need to be determined by Parliament, we should have more than half of our members present, and we don't have that present. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Majority Chief Whip.
Mr. Speaker, indeed, you hit the nail right on its head when you said that he cannot stop you from putting the question, because the rules do not permit him to do that. He can only pounce after the question has been put and a decision made. Then he can challenge the number of members present on the floor and taking part in the decision. Mr. Speaker, in any case, the constitutional provision that the Honorable Habib has invoked is provided, procedure is provided for it in our rules as to how it should proceed with. Mr. Speaker, if you read Order 64.1 is to the effect that a quorum of Parliament, apart from the person presiding, is 1/3 of all the members of Parliament. 2, when the person presiding is a deputy speaker or a member, that person shall be counted as part of the quorum. 3, a member may draw the attention of the person presiding at any time during a sitting that members present in the House constitutes less than 1/3 of the member of 1/3 number of all the members of Parliament. 4, the person presiding shall A, direct the clerks at the table to cause the bell to be rung, B, continue the business of the House for a period of 10 minutes, C, direct the clerks at the table to conduct a head count of members present, and D, if there is still no quorum, suspend the sitting of the House for a period of not more than 1 hour. 5, that is 64.5, if on resumption of the sitting there is still no quorum upon the conduct of a head count, the House shall stand adjourned till the next sitting day without question being put. So, Mr. Speaker, if you get up to recite the Constitution, yes, without the question being put, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, to merely get up and recite the Constitution without proceeding, without having recourse to the procedure under 64, is neither here nor there. So we'll proceed with business. The procedure provided for the chair to invoke 64 is clearly outlined. The bell will have to be rung. If that is what he's calling for, that is what is invoked. But he cannot say that you cannot put the question. The business of the House will have to be made progress with. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, even though the majority chief whip attempted in explaining this, Mr. Speaker, in Parliament and business of the House, we have two quorum. We have a quorum to commence business, and we have a quorum to take a decision. If you read our orders very well, in 64, it has reference to Article 102 of the Constitution. And Article 102 of the Constitution is talking about quorum to commence business or do business. But I quoted Article 104, which is a decision-making quorum. So in Parliament, we have two quorum. A quorum to commence business or do business, and a quorum to do decision. And Mr. Speaker, I'm referring you to 104, not 102. Mr. Speaker, I'm referring you to Article 104 of the Constitution. The other 64 he referred to is in reference to Article 102. And Mr. Speaker, Article 102, I read Article 102. A quorum of Parliament, apart from the person presiding, shall be 1/3. Mr. Speaker, that is not what I'm referring to. I'm referring to Article 104, not Article 102. Mr. Speaker, and even what he has referred to, that's never what I'm referring to. I'm talking about decision-making quorum. There are two quorums, and I'm not referring to a quorum that is in Article 102 of the Constitution, but the quorum in Article 104 of the Constitution for us to take decision, and we don't have the number to take that decision.
Speaker, before my leader comes in, I reference Order 64.5, and sometimes the Honorable Habib, we listen to him. He should also take his time and listen. The order is to this effect: if on resumption of the sitting, there is still no quorum upon the conduct of a head count. Please, can you stop this? Can you stop this? You are challenging the Speaker not to put a question, which is a procedural matter. So what did you do? So, Mr. Speaker, 64.5 is to the effect, and listen again, please. If on the resumption of the sitting, there is still no quorum upon the conduct of a head count, the House shall stand adjourned till the next day without a question being put. Speaker was about to put a question. Then you rose on your feet and sought to arrest the putting of the question, which was clearly out of order. You have been put right, and we have invoked the procedural law for you to follow. And now you say that you are not invoking Article 102, you are invoking Article 104. Is Article 104 a procedural law? This is the procedural law. And what we are doing is governed by procedure. You can, hold on. You can invoke Article 104 in the Supreme Court. You will say that a decision has been taken by Parliament which is in breach of Article 104. So you will seek interpretation, but you cannot say that willy-nilly you have invoked Article 104, so everything should come to a close. Yes. So you must marry the substantive law to the procedural law. That is how we do it, Habib. Take your time and be calm. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for the opportunity.
Mr. Speaker, I need to make my stand very clear, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I need to make my stand very clear. Mr. Speaker, I have raised a decision-making quorum under Article 104 of the Constitution. That is what I have raised. I have not raised Article 102 or Order 64. I have not at all. I didn't raise Order 64 or Article 102 of the Constitution. I raised Article 104 of the Constitution, which is a decision-making. Mr. Speaker, we just finished a debate, and you are about to put a question, which is going to be a decision we are going to make. And that is why I draw your attention to the fact that we don't have 138 members of Parliament present. And I'm surprised. When it comes to constitutional law, the majority chief whip, I respect it, but you see, you'll be the one here quoting Justice Abdullahi versus the Republic. and now it has missing. What did Justice Abdullahi versus the Republic say?
Honorable
so,
members.
Mr. Speaker, we don't have that decision, and you cannot put the question, Mr. Speaker. Let's defer the question.
Honorable members. Honorable members. Yes, Majority Leader, if you want to.
I'm going to say two things. One is to try and explain the law so that we are all guided. But on the substantive question of the business for today, we will confer and take a decision. But let me just indicate that the law is stated clearly in Article 104 that except as otherwise provided in this Constitution, matters in Parliament shall be determined by the votes of the majority of members present and voting, with at least half of all the members of Parliament present. I think that is the decision-making quorum that Honorable Habib is talking about. Now, Honorable Habib is trying to raise an objection on the basis of the absence of a decision-making quorum. But you will have to find a procedure in the standing orders to stand on. And that is where we are challenged. Now, there are two provisions that deal with quorum and voting in the standing orders. You see, you have at Order 139, voting in Parliament, subject to the Constitution and these orders, a question shall be determined by the votes of the majority of members present and voting with at least half of the members of Parliament present. So that just repeats 104. Now, you cannot stand up and say, we don't have the numbers, so don't put the question. You can't do that. You will have to wait. You will have to wait for Order 151. You have to wait for Order 151 to kick in. And 151 deals with voting by members. And it says that where the question has been put by the Speaker at the conclusion of a debate, the vote shall be taken by voice indicating yeah or aye or no or abstention. Now, when members vote, you can then challenge the decision of the Speaker. When you challenge the decision of the Speaker and call for a head count, the head count will expose the absence of quorum. The head count will expose the absence of quorum. But you can't just get a test Speaker, don't put the question. No, we can't do that. He can put the question. He can. He can declare in favor of the yes or the no's. Then you will challenge the decision of the Speaker and call for a head count. When they count the heads, they will see that there's no quorum. Then you now raise the constitutional issues that, look, the Constitution even expects that we should have half of us, and we don't have half of us. So the decision fails. Mr. Speaker, today we had a very big conference in Tamale in which we took about 57 members of Parliament to Tamale for a conference on Northern Development by the Northern Caucus. And so, as a result, we have some challenges with our numbers. So I was pleading with our colleagues, and indeed it was attended by myself and then my colleague, the minority leader. I know for sure that many of our colleagues flew back with us, but out of exhaustion haven't come to the House. We as leaders feel responsible to come and see what is happening here. So even Habib was there. Habib was also there. So we don't have the numbers. And so I was pleading with my colleague that at least let's take the vote on the report so that we can adopt the report and defer the consideration of the bill to tomorrow. But if my colleagues have strong objection to us taking the vote, I have no problem with us deferring, taking the question to tomorrow. And
Thank you very much, Honorable Majority Leader. I was going to say the same thing, Honorable Members. The standing orders are there. Honorable Leader, personally, my views are that once the Honorable Member invoke the Constitution, is clear. And until probably he decide to put it aside, I have no option than to adjourn the House to tomorrow. Honorable Members, the Constitution is clear. So I think once he didn't use the standing orders, whereby probably you go through the procedure, we don't have the numbers. And if he will abandon his motion, his application, we will move on. Other than that, please indulge me to end proceedings. We started at exactly 2, and I'm tired. So we can adjourn then tomorrow. Leader, I think that's exactly the same thing we are going to say.
Mr. Speaker, you must hear me. The majority leader has spoken.
Let's hear you.
You have not had to know my mind's construction. Mr. Speaker, all I want to say for the records is that I associate myself with the views expressed by the leader of the House, except that on the point where he concludes by saying that since our side strongly objects, that part, Mr. Speaker, I do not think that is most appropriate for our records. It is not the case. I believe that when we all got in, the issues that came up, we built consensus on them, and at least we've come far. I also think that these proceedings being carried live, the general public is live. The general public is aware of our numbers in the chamber. So it is not about the minority saying no. It is that we don't have the numbers to take a decision. And for me, that is what the record should reflect. Because last week, I said this earlier, last week, even when we did the UDS bill and later proceeded to do the scholarship bill, we heard what the public sought to say and all. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that the position by the majority leader that we place this on ice and then deal with it tomorrow, it's fair, so that we would have fortified ourselves with the constitutional provision, save that it is not us, the minority, taking objection to the motion. He raised a constitutional issue, with respect. And if he raised a constitutional... Yes, but it's so. It's not shying away. It's not shying away. It's not shy away. That is what the Constitution says. I'm sure if you are aware of the records of this House, you will know. You can play the video of Honorable Akando, then ranking of health. I'm not sure you've seen all his videos. The ranking. The man, now the Minister of Health, when he was here. It's not payback time, but what I'm saying is that I'm not sure you've watched his videos. I'm not sure you've watched it.
Maybe you were not inside. Maybe you were not in the chamber. Just last year.
Well. So, Leader.
Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, the rules of this House are known to us, the practitioners. And the rules haven't changed since the 1992 Constitution was enacted and this Parliament was inaugurated. First, second, third, fourth, fifth, up to the ninth. Mr. Speaker, quorum is based on the mood of the House. It's not the numbers in the chamber. It is not the numbers in the chamber. Mr. Speaker, the reason why I say so is that we have passed legislation with 20 people in this chamber, with 5 people in this chamber. We've done that. I don't want a situation where tomorrow people are watching television and see that we're only 60, 50, then we pass the legislation and then they will say that we violated the Constitution. No. Quorum is when we come to this House, we register that we have attended and we are around. As we speak, you can see that because we are raising issues of quorum, people have started walking in. The deputy leader has just walked in. Others walk in. People are sitting in their offices. If you raise an issue of quorum, then the speaker will cause the clerk to ring a bell so that all those who are around the building but are not in the chamber will now come in and then we will count and have the numbers. If we are determined to pass this bill, we may even say we are asking for a short adjournment, suspension of sitting. Speaker will suspend sitting and will call everybody, give everybody 15 minutes. Wherever they are in Accra, they will get into this chamber and we'll pass the bill. So, Mr. Speaker, it's just because we have conferred, the two of us, and he's requested that I consider us deferring this matter to tomorrow. I don't want it to be that there is a violation of the Constitution or we in the majority are incapable of having the motion taken today. That is why the motion is not being taken. Sometimes you don't show might. You don't show force. You don't show power. You don't abuse it. Mr. Speaker, compromise.
Compromise.
Consensus. It's just compromise. If I want this thing to happen, I will just say, Mr. Speaker, suspend sitting for 30 minutes. Everybody will be in the chamber in the next 20 minutes and we'll pass it.
Yes. So
we'll pass it. So, Mr. Speaker, I think that we need the public to understand this, that we're not violating our rules, we're not violating the Constitution. We are tired, it is 9, we are listening to each other. Here and I, we travel to Tamale, we address crowds, and we manage to fly back, and we're in this chamber. We are human beings, we get tired. So when there's an appeal based on exhaustion, he left the day before yesterday, went and effectively organized a very successful Northern People's Conference, and then he managed to get back this afternoon, to come and cause all the confusion that he's causing in this chamber. Haji Aladi was with us. In fact, because of this bill, she had to even buy her own ticket and leave earlier to get in so that she'll be able to participate because she is on that committee. So, Mr. Speaker, we are really exhausted, and so we are in your hands and will allow you to adjourn. Where are you going to?
Mr. Speaker, the majority leader, Mr. Speaker, the majority leader, though he was in his diplomatic best, he now issues some subtle threat. He says that if he's dead, he would call for suspension, and within 30 minutes, he will get his numbers here. Mr. Speaker, the mood on his own side is very bad. Mr. Speaker, I want to challenge the majority leader. In 30 minutes, his people will not come. I want to challenge him. 30 minutes. Yes, 30 minutes. Suspend 30 minutes. Let's see whether your people will come. Your people are not in a good mood.
Thank
Your
you
people
very
are not in
much.
a good mood.
Thank you very much.
The mood, Mr. Speaker, your people are not in a good mood. So I dare you. Mr. Speaker,
Thank you very
let's
much.
grant him his wish. Let's grant him his wish. Let's suspend for 30 minutes and see the might of the chief whip, the majority chief whip. Let's see your might.
Honorable members, enough is enough.
Yes,
Leader.
Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the last time he dared me, I kept this site till 3 a.m. in the morning, and we passed the gold board bill. We sat here till 3 a.m. and we passed the gold board. Mr. Speaker, he should not dare me, fa. How some people say, oh, don't dare me, fa. If you dare me, fa, I will do it.
Honorable leader, I think you said it all. The mood of the house. Both sides. The mood of the house is very important, at least for the 2 weeks ahead of us. Honorable members, so leader, the mood of the house must always be positive, so that it will not urge anybody to raise constitutional provision. Because me, if I'm sitting here and the constitutional provision is made, I will have no option. So I believe the mood of the house will always be good for all of us to stay as long as we want to do business. On that note, we adjourn the house. We've done enough from 2 o'clock to 9, almost 9:30. We've done enough. And therefore, tomorrow, when are we coming?
Speaker, 10 a.m. Yes, we. Speaker, 10 a.m. Humbly.
Yes, minority leadership. Wonderful. So, honorable members, let me thank you once again. You've been here since 2 p.m. It's now almost 9:30. We've done a lot. And we adjourn the house tomorrow 10 a.m., 10 o'clock in the forenoon. The house stands adjourned.